know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright, because I feel so alive. Yeah.
What about dreaming places you've never been? What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I wanna take it all. What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom?
Brawler.
What is up, Brawlers? We are back with Bearded Brawls EU Edition in the 1v1 part today. If you were here already yesterday, you might know these two faces. Wait, I'm pointing that way. You might know
Hopefully
these
you
two
know
faces.
mine.
I'm Eagle Eddie, that's Altazar. How are you feeling today, Alt?
Feeling good, feeling excited, honestly. We got a really good top 8 coming up to us. And man, it's getting kind of colder here.
It's gonna get cold here. Oh
Hey, you
man,
never know.
I'm seeing some interesting names in the top 8. Some people that I thought I would see here, I'm not seeing here so far. Like
Yeah,
Nice is still on the loser side of the pre-top 8 bracket. Escort loser
as
side.
well as Blaze and Friday as a whole. It's a pretty interesting bracket, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Blaze and Fridays are still playing there, and the winner of that is probably gonna face Nice. Very interesting to see who's gonna make it into that losers bracket of things. But on the winner's side, we will be casting very soon Moonir versus Sapphire. Both players. I don't believe we saw Moonir yesterday, but we saw Sapphire yesterday, and he was playing his heart out. I had the pleasure of watching one of the sets earlier because he was playing against my friend Wavegod, and that was a very interesting set. He lost game 1, and then the next 2 games he just adapted something clicked in his head, and he just started popping off like crazy. So I'm definitely interested to see if he does the same this next set.
And then we got Skeldra against Delta, and let me tell you, 2 really strong players. Delta demonstrated a lot of good gameplay yesterday in the 2's tournament, and Skeldra, well, we remember what he did on BCX, so
oh yeah,
that's definitely going to be an interesting match as well.
Yeah, most definitely. And I'm looking over at my second monitor right now, and I'm seeing some. What kind of camera you got, bro? You looking spicy.
Hey man, this camera gives me more issues than it gives me goods.
Let's
hope that it works all day today.
That is some like studio quality right there. You're looking crazy, bro.
I appreciate that, man.
Oh man,
you do be rocking an amazing hoodie though.
Yes, sir. Always rocking that Adidas. Got some Adidas pants on as well, and I got some Spalding under here.
That's for your sponsorship there.
It's very cold outside nowadays, so you can't just be wearing a hoodie. You gotta wear like a shirt under there as well. But I believe we are currently waiting on Moonir to join the lobby to get started in this first set. What are your predictions for this Alvaro?
So I haven't had the chance to see Moonir play either, surprisingly. So based on what I saw, BCX. I mean, well, I did saw him in BCX, but based on like recent gameplay and what happened yesterday with Sapphire, I'm kind of biased. I'll be honest, especially because you know he was playing an amazing X. He was adapting so well yesterday, but then again, 1s and 2s, 2 pretty different game styles. So we do have to see what comes out of a battle of just strategy and movement.
Oh yeah, what is your top 3 for this tournament? Obviously, it's still very up in the air because we don't have a fully decided top 8 yet. But you know that makes it more interesting. What's your top 3 looking like for this tournament?
Top 3. I mean, I definitely would like to see Blaze and Nice coming out of top 8. That's for sure from the loser side, but from the winner side right now, I think it will be close to Sapphire and Skeldra too. Sapphire, Skeldra, Blaze, perhaps.
Well, I mean that's like a good idea. Like that's a good shot. My top 3 for today: Delta first place, Nice second place, and third place I'm gonna put either Sapphire or Skeldra. But I think Nice is gonna make an amazing top 8 losers run, get in, you know.
Looks like players are getting ready.
But Delta always a menace on the adaptation. And Sapphire Sapphire's going to the bathroom, so we have a bit more time.
That timing right there,
Sir.
giving us that time to have expectations, you know. And about what you were saying of Delta, he's definitely going crazy with the hammer. At least yesterday with the Terrace pick.
Oh yeah.
Crazy amounts of damage.
And we will definitely see more Terros from him today, as he, as you know, that Terros is something he plays in both game modes. Does go crazy.
And it appears we're about to start as well.
Yes, sir.
We got Magyar from Monir and Ulgrim for Sapphire. Two very strong picks, going with a great sword as well.
See, the Magyar, I don't know if that Magyar pick's gonna work in his favor, because last time I saw Munir pick Magyar in a tournament, it didn't work out too hot, and he had to switch to the Jayun at the Mako that we know him for. But you know, based off the fact that he keeps wanting to play the Magyar, that he keeps picking it, he's definitely got something cooking up, and he's definitely like prepping that Magyar up for future usage and usage right now. So maybe he's got something ready for us this time.
Yeah, also the weapon combination is pretty good when it comes down to building up damage. The only issue I'd say about Magyar is just getting that kill confirmed. And as you can see right now, Sapphire is not having any issues with making an equal amount of damage against him with that axe.
Yeah, what I'm seeing right now though is that Sapphire is definitely struggling to land and get onto the ground, but he is playing very patiently, just waiting for Munir to get on the ground. And my bad, I was talking about Skelver there for a second. So
no, you're completely fine, my friend.
I don't know why I saw Magyar and thought of Skelver, but Sapphire really playing that aerial game right now and not go onto the ground, waiting for Munir to throw out moves and just punish when he can. It's really awkward window. Like you have such a small time window where you can actually hit the
jumps there. Gets the kill for Munir. Honestly, yeah, it's kind of weird, especially since he's playing Axe, playing through the ground and just moving along with the attacks that Munir is throwing around. It's pretty strange, especially in Ulgrim, that it's a character that benefits so much of the air.
Oh yeah, especially on that lance. And you know, Floaty Axe has never done wrong for anybody. You know, you do love some combos on the ground, but if we're talking grounded game, Greatsword is probably unmatched as of right now, as he
That's how they
just
did
keeps it going. Keeps Sapphire in the disadvantage state there.
Goes for the hammer and catches with the NC, confirming the kill. Woo!
No, I was not fully expecting that to get the knockout there, as that neutral stick on the upwards. Like Demon Island has a pretty high ceiling, but I guess Maker has a lot more force on his signatures than I would have thought.
Yeah, you'd be surprised about the amount of damage that NC can pull off. A lot of people sleep on that NC. There goes the downer. Confirming the kill for Sapphire. Not a lot of damage difference, thankfully.
Sir, that was a pretty early knockout. Sapphire definitely very happy that Munir decided to use his options the way he did, but right now it's not looking too good for him as Munir just landed a downlight stare there. Sidelight, poking him out with the hammer. Playing careful now not to get hit, but he just gets sidelight down there. Sapphire tries to go for a read with the side air.
Munir's keeping a lot of good space in the ground. He's trying to use the avoid mode of his moves and use the strike back as soon as he can. The punishing game from Munir is being amazing. But would you look at that? Sapphire going in with the nairs. Oh. Bridge that falls. Could have been a really good kill confirmed right there.
This is a close situation. Anything could end the game here. Is that it for Munir? Is he out of options? Yes, he is. Does he make it blast? No, he doesn't. The ground pound does it. Sapphire taking game one. That was so close. Both players almost doing 600 damage there that game.
Honestly, that was a really close game. That was a beautiful cross-up as well. That dare into ground pound to convert the kill. That was amazing.
So, and we're seeing no character switches here. They're hopping right back into the next game. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from both players. Something I would like to add there on what Sapphire was doing there. When he was off stage and trying to get back on, Munir tried edge guarding, he would, on the offstage, always reverse the nair, because the back of that nair hitbox, like that's where the hitbox is at. So he would face away from the wall and then nair to get that slight edge and hit with the nair above the ground, like onto the stage. Very good character and weapon knowledge by him there.
Here we go, starts with the hammer one more time. Something that I like to see is that Sapphire is not really afraid of throwing down with unarmed. Ooh, that the constant dealing Sair connects and makes a lot of damage.
Sir, and I am liking what I'm seeing here positioning-wise for Mooney right now, as he does position himself every time to get those stomp Sairs. Now he needs a kill, and he drops the true combo there, not going for the cider for some reason after his jump. But he is now in knockout percentage. Sapphire definitely needing to play it more carefully to not get finished off, but that side stick doesn't quite do it, avoids the weapon throw, does make it back, but Mooney is now looking very ambitiously for the finish, and that might be a yes, it is.
That's the bridge. If there's something I'm liking about Mooney is that as long as he's keeping the strength in the floor and he's keeping the movement in check from Sapphire, he's not being able to approach at all. Like usually he just waits for the bait, and then once he whiffs an attack, he goes for the counter. Ooh, that there cancels out the recovery. Never mind, that other recovery takes out Moonir. Pretty early stuck as well.
Yeah, so we're seeing a pretty even game here right now. Now Sapphire finally building up some damage with the axe surprisingly. He's been doing a lot of work with the lance right now, and down 6 sends him down. He GC Ensig with a save, not trying to go into that second down sig. Both players playing really high risk, high reward here right now, and it's definitely showing as one side will always pull ahead when they do that. Ambitious GC Ensig off the side lane there, right there. Moonir now finishing off Sapphire's second stock.
Yeah, Moonir is definitely having the range advantage with the Greatsword right now when it comes down to fighting the axe. Sapphire is having a really hard time trying to adapt into the damage that the weapon is causing to him.
You know, going into this set, if I didn't watch Sapphire play earlier today, I would not have known what to expect going into this from him. I would have just thought that Moonir would roll this, but he is doing incredibly well right now, as Moonir committed really far there. Both players really committal, and it didn't work out in Moonir's favor, but Sapphire is now in the orange on his last look. He's doing great, and he is up 1-0, but Moonir seemingly adapting right now, as he's now looking for the confirm on Sapphire's last stock in the deep red. One downlight Sair might do it, but can Sapphire play around that? Let's see.
Oh, there you go, Stump Sair almost gets a kill.
That was from the middle of the stage as well. If he hit that on the corner, it would have finished the game, but now he needs in one more hit, and Sapphire's holding that lance in his hands. He might do it, but he does not. Stomp Sair once again. Moonir looking really good on the hammer right now.
Here we go to game 3. So far, Moonir is keeping very good control. He seems to not be struggling that much against the rocket and the axe, especially with the greatsword.
Oh, for sure. Moonir definitely has that position, that knowledge, you know, even if I'm not used to seeing him on the Maker, it's definitely, no matter how good as of a player you are, you can play any character and it will roughly translate, right? A lot of people have like their quote-unquote one tricks, as you might call them, like, or just play one character a lot. But even if they play a different character, they have the fundamentals of their basic gameplay, and Moonir is using exactly that, his spacing, his positioning, everything, his game knowledge to utilize the Maker here.
Especially his neutral. You can see it, especially in the hammer, it's just keeping up the space, keeping up the damage up. And if there's something I've noticed is that whenever Sapphire goes for the offensive, he just stays calm. He just waits for the attack to be whipped, and then that's when he looks for his option. Ooh, that recovery connects and takes a pretty early start from Moonir. Honestly, Sapphire has a really good advantage right now.
Yes, sir. The score is currently 1-1, so whoever wins this has a lot of pressure on the other player, as they are one game closer to sending them down to losers bracket. And right now it's looking like it might be Sapphire taking this one, but the game is extremely close as he does get sent down there, and we're looking at an even game. But you might as well say that Moonir has the lead here, as he has control of the stage and the weapon spawns. Now on the greatsword, taking him off the top, tries to overextend their level with a second nair of the chase dodge. Not quite able to convert anything, but he does have him in disadvantage state. Now almost hitting the dodge read there, just went for it. Sapphire dodging inwards
looking
twice
for
here.
the bridge. Ooh, that double nair could have been a kill confirm. Right, Sapphire's going for the nairs again, trying to get into the Moonir spacing. Just back to the hammer.
It's very easy to see dodge patterns when you're like backseat gaming like we are. Like I've seen that Sapphire dodged in 3 or 4 times in a row by now.
And
But
Moon.
obviously, when you're in the actual game, that's a lot harder to notice, which is why Munir hasn't been punishing that yet, and it's really hurting him as he does go down to his last stock there. As the history of this game has gone, we're still looking at a very even game, Eld.
I'm surprised how even the stocks are. Even though, like, there's definitely a different amount of damage made by each player. They're just keeping up the stocks together. Here we go, Munir. You know, the damage with the great sword.
Once again, poking out here. A
Ooh,
little
that
bit of
downside.
poke game, definitely doing a lot of damage. I'm constantly surprised by how much damage Munir does on the Maker per hit. In my head, Maker was just a tanky character that didn't do much damage, but took ages to get knocked out. But what I'm seeing right now is massive damage. Stomps here, sends him off stage there. This might be bad for Sapphire as he's holding onto that edge. Trying to get up, misses
Alright.
the cider there. That's extremely rough for him as he does run out of options there almost. Now, let's get back on the stage, resetting neutral. Has to play really careful. He has that stumps there, does it. 2-1 for Munir. Dropped the
Yep.
first game and then won the next two.
We go to game 4 then. 2-1 so far. Next game decides this set.
Now, with how close these games are, I can definitely see this going to a game 5. Sapphire is just constantly head-to-head with Munir. Only there at the end did Munir manage to pull ahead a little bit by landing some heavy hammer moves.
Yeah,
Well-
honestly, Sapphire's having a lot of trouble against the hammer right now, especially its neutral.
2, 1, brawl.
So, and we're going to small ball Haven. Both these players are like, I want a quick game here. No small kill boxes, and we might. Oh my god!
There we go. Downer into Stovelsayer. Takes a very early kill for Sapphire.
Off the start, 10 seconds into the game, Sapphire takes him down with 3 lance moves. That is how quick it can be on small ball Haven. Munir is so far behind now, definitely getting up there in the damage.
Now
In
look
the
at
orange
that.
already. Now in the red, he has barely been hit. Sapphire barely being touched here. Now still in the yellow on his first stock. Already looking for the knockout on Munir here on his second stock. Almost landing that recovery. Munir now playing it calm. Does get back there. Goes for a second cider after the stumps there. Not quite able to convert anything, but he is looking rough right now. One cider from Sapphire does it. Can Munir build up some damage to close down that lead? He needs it here, otherwise he goes down 1, 2, 3, and amazing great swing. Went for the inwards dodge this time. Definitely still a habit of Sapphire's, and it seems like Munir has realized so.
Ooh.
But maybe a little bit too late as he does go down there to his last hit. Sapphire still looking strong.
So far, 2 stock advantages for Sapphire. Let me tell you, Sapphire said, I heard no bell and decided to go on defensive in this game.
Yes, sir. And Munir now sending him down to a second stock. Amazing lead for Sapphire, almost a full stock lead, but Munir is on the greatsword. He has a dodge pattern off of Sapphire, and he definitely knows what he's looking for. Goes for the big hits there off the top!
Oh!
Munir!
That recovery there gets the kill, and the match pretty much even now.
That was insane big hit by Munir KO right there. Taking him off the top. Was like, I was down 1 stock to 3. Let me change that real quick. Let's even out the game a little bit. But he is getting up there in the damage now as Sapphire lands some axe moves. Can Munir take this? Can he take this from the grass? Can he reverse 3 stock Sapphire? We are looking at the result of that in 5
Or
seconds.
Sapphire's able to keep up the good damage there. Something that I've noticed is that he finally catch up to the way Munir's dodging, and he's being able to punish that pretty well. Would you look at
Amazing
that?
neutral.
Grace are making lots of damage right now.
Very ambitious.
Gets a
easy
little
down
greedy
line
there.
Tried committing a little bit for Sapphire. Made him run out of options. Now the Stomp Cider sends Sapphire off stage. He's committing. He's going off stage. The GC bouncing. Crazy options, but he didn't touch there. That was it. Oh my god.
And just like you said, we're going to game 5.
We are going to game 5, and oh my god, was that close. Munir realized something after those first 2 stocks, because he almost just reversed 3 stock Sapphire.
What a match, I'll be honest. And we have a switch to Tor?
I mean, I could see it. You know, the hammer was working out great for Munir, and I've seen him on Orb quite a few times. If I remember correctly, he was playing a bit of Petra previously. Not something I'm unused to seeing from Munir, for sure. And we are heading to Demon Island this time. Small Door Heaven was open, but I
Alright.
didn't go back to
So
it.
we
That
got
felt
a
a little bit
switch
too risky
from
for them.
Bracer all the way to Tor. We got Orv and Hammer.
Yes, sir. Maybe Munia wasn't feeling so comfortable on the Greatsword today, even though it was doing a lot of work for him there towards the end of that last game. I'm surprised he switches off, but
I don't know how confident I feel about the Orv, honestly. He was making a crazy lots of damage with the Greater in the last few games. But then again, gotta have to trust the player's judgment on this one. Orv definitely has a really good advantage on the air.
Orb is definitely not a weapon I'm unused to seeing from Munir. It definitely is something he's played a lot.
So
I don't
far,
know
Safe
how
is keeping
well
up the damage.
it works into the Ulgrim, seemingly not too well as he does get down there. Oh! The Thor options, keeping him alive, but it wasn't quite enough as the sidelight. The GCNC put him a little bit too high. The sidelight did pick up and finish him off. Sapphire, once again, barely touched. A little bit more damage than
So far,
last
Sapphire
game.
with a pretty good early stock.
We're looking at a repeat of last game here potentially, but Munir is not playing it calm. He is on the hammer. He's landing those stump stairs and lights and kind
Munir's
of
trying to
taking
keep up the
control of
neutral
the
with the
stage.
hammer. Oh, is that
Sapphire really
kill?
has been trying to approach a lot with those side
Somehow
notes
that
and
counted
siders.
as touching the wall, so Sapphire's all the way
Ooh.
back to the stage. He's not afraid of the hammer off stage. He's going at it. He's trying to get that kill.
You know, that's something you won't see from the average player. The average Brawlhalla player will see hammer off stage and be like, but I don't want to get recovery, bro. These players know exactly what they're doing. They're not scared of that. They go in and they're looking for that potential early knockout, especially with Safi being in the red right now and
Switch
Munir
back
in the
to
orange.
X.
He needs
Ooh,
something.
that stump
and that-
Sair. Almost get the kill. And that other Sair used to confirm. Munir has a little bit of damage on his stock, but he can definitely make it up.
a second sider coming out there for Munir. He switches over to the orb, which hasn't done much for him so far, but he's definitely trying to cook up something on it, as he did go for the dodge right there, but just mistimed a little bit. Now,
Silence
open
there.
up Sapphire, a little good damage pull up here so far. Has not
Makes
really
a
been
recovery.
touched by Sapphire yet.
He's just slowly making up the damage.
Sir converts a cider there and can look
Sapphire
to
goes
confirm a
back to
kill.
the X, trying to look for that kill confirmed. But never mind, throw set is away.
I am liking what I'm seeing here from Munir right now, playing the slow game, kind of poking out Sapphire, and already came back from a full stock
Delay
lead that
silent.
Sapphire had.
Damage is pretty much on the equal terms now. And now it's Stump Stairs to confirm the kill. Munir steps as the lead in this match so far.
Munir was a full stock behind at the start of this game, else. Munir was a full stock behind, and now he's in the lead. 3 minutes almost into the game. Sapphire definitely looking to cook something up here. It goes for that reverse recovery, completely right where Munir was going there movement-wise, and hits him onto his last stock. Very even game as per usual. We are definitely looking at a heated game 5 here.
Silent
Munir going
into
in on the
recovery.
offstage, does not quite able to convert anything. Drops the downlight Sair there. Munir, Sapphire wasn't damaged enough
Goes
yet,
for the
but he
stump.
gets big hit, sidelight, downlight Sair. Is that it? That might be it. Oh, Sapphire is gone. Munir takes it. Grasped it out of Sapphire's hands. Gave him the lead early on and was like, you know what? You may have had that lead for the past 2 games, but I'm not letting you win this. I am moving on to winners finals. And
That was definitely quite a showdown from both players. I was expecting Sapphire to take that last game, I'll be honest.
Almost definitely. When he took that full stock lead, I was like, God damn, we're looking at a repeat from last game. But then I realized game 4 was the same situation.
Completely turned it around. Honestly, that was amazing.
Sir, and we are moving on immediately to the next set. We will be seeing Delta
If you give me
versus
just 1 second,
Skelver.
it appears I'm having some audio issues when it comes down to listening.
Losers bracket is not yet moved on to top 9. These players are currently still facing off against each other to decide who gets onto that 9th spot to get a chance to play for top 8. But moving on to the next set, we are looking at Delta versus Skelver. You know, 2 players that I would personally say are kind of opposites. How do you feel about that statement?
I mean, honestly, I'd say I agree.
Yeah.
Especially with everything that happened recently in BCX. Kel just keeping up a pretty good line of game against Delta. So I'm not gonna sleep on that hammer. I saw that hammer yesterday. I know what it's capable of.
Yes, sir. And man, Skeldra on the Greatsword, Delta with his analyzing, accurate, high danger, high risk, high reward gameplay, but very calculating into that menacing Greatsword of Skeldra's. You know, you got that big sword in the hand, swinging, getting those crazy strings, getting those crazy dodge rates. Definitely a sight to see. Whoever, like with these two opposite game plans that succeeds better here is definitely going to take this set by storm.
So far, Skeldra taking the damage lead. Instinct from Delta. That's pretty early.
Looking kind of strong here on the Greatsword here so far, as Delta is just whiffing a lot of attacks as of currently, and seemingly struggling to get back on that Greatsword. Skeldra a bit off position there, tries to get an edge guard, but mistimed his down there and then got hit. Now Delta slowly catching up on the damage. Can he get a knockout here? Yes, he does. Quick 3-hit string, Delta, no dodge out of there.
Skeldra might have taken an early stock so far, but I gotta say, props to Delta in that spacing regarding the Greatsword recoveries and many other moves. He's really keeping up with the game that Skeldra's putting in.
Yeah, this is something I'm used to seeing from Delta. Right now, Skeldra is kind of popping off here on the Greatsword strings. Right? I was about to cast a Curse Delta right here, but what I'm seeing here from Delta is something that I'm very used to seeing from him.
With that recovery.
Confirms the knockout. Delta always has kind of a slow start to every tournament set that he's ever played because he really feels out his opponent. You know, he uses that first game, those first 1 or 2 stocks to get a feel for his opponent, you know, get into that set, sense what his opponent is doing, and then he makes an immense comeback every single time. And that's exactly what he's doing right now, as he's just popping off on Skeldra. Skeldra off the Greatsword, maybe looking like he's not quite able to measure up in Delta the same way that he is on Greatsword, and that stomps there.
And really Sayer to confirm.
Reversing the lead, sending Skeldra down to his last stock, trying to prime the hammer. They're not quite able to do it as Skeldra interrupts the weapon star. Now back on the hammer, and Skeldra on the sword. Looking a bit dangerous for Skeldra, but he knocks him away there into disadvantage. They keeps him there, commits a little bit onto the offstage, going in with that down air. Playing a careful poking, he throws the sword away, tries to knock out Delta, not able to do it, as Delta is still barely holding on to his stock based off that high ceiling.
I'm really surprised how Hammer has become like this weapon that with the current spacing you can play against Greatsword.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Even stuck so far. Skeldra with the Greatsword still. Delta switches back to the hammer, trying to make up a lot of damage.
I will be gone for 2 minutes.
Ooh, that they're staring into the wall. Delta's having a lot of struggle to go back into the stage. Here we go for the nair recovery. Skeldra's making sure he has the control of the stage so far. Ooh, another recovery that connects, and then that silent deal is silent that ends up taking the kill for Skeldra and taking game 1. Oh boy. Let's see. So far, Delta has demonstrated to have really good stage control with his hammer, but Skeldra in that Greatsword. Oh. He sure knows how to put up a show. Right, we're going into game 2. No character switch. Trying to decide on the map so far. We got in between Apocalypse, Simones, and the Small Fortress of Lions, and we're going back to Fortress of Lions. I'll be honest, I think Delta can pull this one off. He's having a really good spacing with the hammer. He's keeping up the damage very equal. It's just
3, 2,
Skeldra, it's really popping off with those strings. Anyhow, we begin. Delta with the hammer. Skeldra starts with the Greatsword. Ooh, that nair into Sayer. Building on damage right there.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
How's the game been going? I see we're already
so far just starting.
Game.
Delta and Skeldra keeping up a very even damage, and there goes with the silence nearing to the ground pound. Ooh, Dropscape ends up getting the stock for Delta.
Sir, Delta taking the early lead here. I see that Skeldra took that last game. I was sadly not there for the end of that last game. How did it come to Skeldra taking that 1-0? Oh.
So far, Delta seems to be having the advantage. Oh, but that delay doesn't. I always find that so weird. Such a weird interaction right there.
That is what we call the funny angle, as my good friend Paulie Monta would call it.
It's that welcome to Brawlhalla moment.
Yes, sir. And we're looking at a pretty high damage Skeldra right now. Really, both sides playing very careful, as Delta is just looking to get that quick 1-2 finish onto Skeldra, while Skeldra needs that big damage build-up to come back from this lead.
Ooh, that NC connects, sending him out of the stage. This could be it. Oh, but the recovery doesn't connect from the D-Light.
Sir, no.
He's really struggling to get that count confirmed.
Delta is slowly getting up there in the damage as he is still struggling to finish off Skeldra here. That downlight is not quite able to do it enough. And you're still looking at a second stock.
Skeldra just setting up.
Yes,
ooh. There gets the kill finally, but look at Delta's current stock. He definitely lost a lot of the advantage that he had gained up.
You know, I kind of like my bias is usually towards Delta because I love that guy, but I kind of want to see Skeldra win here and see a great sword mirror match in winners finals between Moonir and Skeldra.
Yeah, they're definitely two different ways to play Greatsword.
Oh no, he goes down. Heavily misplaying his options there. Kind of an SD, but Delta does confirm off the stock with that weapon throw. Heading right into game 3, now the score being 1-1. No character switches from both players here. Now on those stats you can definitely see that Skeldra really favors the Greatsword, as he did 139 damage on the Greatsword, 119 on unarmed, and only 57 on the sword. Meanwhile,
honestly, yeah,
Delta, a lot more well spread throughout, just doing 24 damage on the unarmed, but who needs unarmed when you have good weapons like Teros does, and heavy signatures.
Especially to build up damage.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Indeed.
Here we go into game 3. Skeldra gets the first weapon so far. Greatsword against Hammer one more time.
So far, Skeldra looking like he's got a strong start, taking stage control, sending Delta off stage here. Not quite able to finish it off as he does go for a down air there, not quite able connecting it. Off the grounded down air, not
doesn't
connect
connect
anything, but he has been touched like once so far, now twice, and Delta is already approaching the knockout zone here. As he only needs one
the
good
switches
hit.
to Hammer.
The issue with Greatsword is, the damage buildup is always great, but finishing off the stocks is a bit of a struggle, but unless you do exactly what he did there, quick egg drop on the Greatsword, reverse egg drop as he did the down air and then the weapon throw, to finish off that first stock. Pretty decent lead that Skeldра's got going on here right now. He's gonna look for that quick damage buildup to pull ahead. Now Delta really aggressive on the offstage engages here, and slight mispositioning by Skeldra as he goes down off that recovery.
So far again, stocks are even one more time. Honestly, if there's something I've seen in all the games of these top 8 so far, is that they're all keeping it pretty even. There's not such a thing like a great advantage, and when there is, they're able to make it up pretty quickly.
Sir, and Skeldra playing really careful right now. He does not want to risk anything here. He's just waiting to get that Greatsword back, and then he can do God's work. See God's plan.
Especially with the damage output of that Teros. I'd be careful too.
Oh yeah, Teros just needs way less hits than your average character to take out a stock. Now in an edgeguard situation here, Delta, the offstage has not been going his way so far in this set. Now Skeldra on the sword, trying to finish off. Definitely a good idea to switch over to the sword, as the D-Light recovery is a good way of finishing off stocks. Not quite able to do it there with the recovery on the offstage. Amazing game plan though, jerking below his opponent to potentially get another finish. Now off another down air. That's been the story of this game so far. That is
so far Skeldra keeping up the good damage, having a stock advantage now. Something that I can tell is that he just keeping up neutral. He's not engaging that much. He's just waiting for Delta to go on the attack, and that's really going to be benefiting him, especially with the weapons that Terrace has available. He's just trying to avoid the damage and make it up for it.
Yes, sir, but Delta plays so calculative as he goes for that. Stomps Sarah into the axe recovery. Finishing off Skeldra's second stock, now putting the stocks on the even numbers, but Delta is up there in the damage, already in the orange. Not throwing out a move there. Skeldra did do a spot dodge right in front of him, but maybe Delta was caught off guard by that. Now slowly building up some damage on the axe.
Delta started to keep up though.
Playing the axe a lot more than usual here. Previously, it was more of a story for Delta to use that hammer for damage buildup, but he's really favoring the axe right now, as that might be a better matchup for him into the greatsword.
Damage is about to be pretty even. Oh, but that recovery that connects. This could be it.
One more good hit and he will be finished off. Definitely playing careful here, really trying to not get hit, but he is being juggled up in the air. Now, Skeldra, very ambitious right there. That dodge caught. I'd be able to finish him off with the sidelight Sair, but now both people in knockout zone. That recovery does it. Skeldra pulling ahead 2-1. That was almost an amazing comeback by Delta. Skeldra dealt 580 damage that game to take it away.
That was what an amazing match indeed. And they just jump into the next one straight up.
Yes,
no way, no character change.
They know exactly what they're doing now. What I could tell there, towards the end of that game 3, Delta was playing a lot more careful than previously. As the first 2 stocks, he really went in, he really kept going off stage with Skeldra, and that didn't work out in his favor too well. He was a little bit too confident of being able to take Skeldra off stage, and it didn't work out in his favor. So Skeldra multiple times finished Delta off on the off stage. Then on his last stock, he finally made a bit of a comeback as he played more careful and played the neutral game. Also favoring the axe a lot, as he seemingly doesn't really like the hammer into greatsword matchup too much here.
Yeah, especially for the damage output, I think Delta is having a lot of ease when it comes down to play around the greatsword. Would you look at that ramp and almost sending Delta to the blast zone?
So not trying to let Skeldra not get a greatsword there. Now finally does it. Now he's hammer, but that Cider sends him off stage, immediately throws it away. Not quite able to convert it as he is in the misposition there with the missed timing. GC down like but
that's GC's.
Incredible option choices by Delta right here. Will he be able to finish off Skeldra here now? He does not. Very, very scary recovery way of Skeldra there. Just doing recovery into exhausted recovery. And greatsword that covers so much space. And Delta didn't have much room to play with there. Gets onto the axe, but gets knocked out right away. Not much he can do there.
Those greatsword breaches, man, they sure kill fast.
Sir, but you gotta catch something, you know? Usually your opponent will be able to dodge off of before your finisher. And Delta
also Sair from Delta.
That's the one issue with greatsword. You know, it has obviously if it didn't have any issues, it would be too good of a weapon. So you gotta have it have some type of weak side.
Check that. Double sided into the chair.
As Delta kind of pops off there a little bit, but you know.
And see that connects.
Damage build up. Delta.
And that's it. That's stuck for Delta.
Oh, I was just calmly talking, and Delta decided, you know what? Let's hype this up a little bit. This has been moving a little bit slow. Let me change that.
Let me show that hammer gameplay right there. I knew what it was talking about.
And now taking a massive lead onto Skeldra. Definitely figured out something here. Really taking advantage of Skeldra as he's more than a full stock ahead, looking to finish off his last stock there already to bring it to a game 5. And else, I don't know if you remember what I said before this tournament, but we are looking at our second game 5 already in our second set.
I mean, I'm sure not complaining about it.
Man, these are heated sets. These players are going head to head, one after the other, just going crazy after crazy and even crazier one to the other.
Honestly, that hammer right there in the end was all that I was expecting from Delta, and all that I suffered yesterday. I think that if he can keep up with that neutral and just take control of the stage, don't let that greatsword do a lot of damage, he can probably take the next game. It's all a matter of who adapts to the other first.
Yes, sir. Now, going into Game 5, we are definitely looking at a very interesting set here as Delta just took the most convincing game of the set so far. You know, going in there with a very, very strong 2-stock. Now, looking to keep that flow going, but Skeldra probably has made some adjustments going into this Game 5, you know, to try and bring
the beginning
back.
So far, both players keeping up the space from each other. Yeah, the Skeleton sword is something that we haven't seen a lot. I'll be honest. And there he goes. He switches back to the great sword, trying to go for the save option. Ooh, Delta goes for a grab, but he gets counted by the throw. Everybody gets some satellite. It doesn't connect. We're gonna another stump sidelight. Delta is trying to keep him away from the stage, making sure he has all the options.
Very, very careful gameplay here right now as both players are looking for the finish. Skeldra really going in on those juggles as he is not able to find the finisher in any type of way. Now, Delta throwing away the axe, looking for the unarmed finisher here as he's looking for a sick recovery. Doesn't quite get it. Notice the risk of going after a sword player right there. And Skeldra finishes it off. Primes the greatsword here, I believe. Or he might have sword up next. Definitely looking to build up some damage here as he wants to pull ahead in the lead quite a bit, but that might not make him back.
Ooh, downer that confirms the kill.
Man, I'm liking what I'm seeing from both sides here so far.
Man, what I'm still surprised is just how they're keeping up. Like, the stock so even. No matter who is getting the advantage of like damage or so, they're just keeping it completely straight. Billionaire. Oh, would you look at that? I was just talking about the sword, and there's the sword.
There is the sword indeed. As we are looking at a pretty even game here so far, with both players being in the orange on the second stock. Now, one player needs to pull ahead here because these players are not looking too comfortable.
Next to an air.
Being in an even game.
Control. Pretty much trying to play into each other's weapons. None of them want to go into the attack. They know that they don't want to get punished, that's for sure. Nair from Skeldra. Both of them are pretty much in a kill confirm situation.
You know what this reminds me of?
What will that be?
Barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken.
Some good barbecue chicken. You know, once you head down into that deep red, there's not much else you can call it aside from barbecue color. And what do you have at a good barbecue? Chicken. What is this? A good match.
Ooh, some Sarah confirms from Delta. And that is a pretty interesting analogy there, my friend.
Yes, sir. Now, Delta pulling ahead here finally, getting some damage build up here real quick. Yes, he is looking to continue
especially with that hammer.
Lead. Oh,
Whenever he gets those
interesting
highlight off the
option.
stage.
Very interesting stuff here by Delta so far, trying to not get finished off there by Skeldra. Now going in very aggressively as Skeldra is on the unarmed in the offstage against the hammer. Played that very confidently, not trying to get finished off. Delta playing the footsies very well, moving around Skeldra, still trying to hold on to that second stock, not quite able to do it as well. Now Skeldra priming up the greatsword, definitely looking to get that lead back from Delta, as it is only like a couple of hits that he needs here to bring the game back. This is a little bit too close for comfort for Game 5.
Yeah, honestly. To be honest, damage is still the same, and Skeldra started to keep up as well with the hammer. Again, it's so weird to see this matchup where Greatsword and Hammer are having such an equal ground. Skeldra trying to figure out how to get into that defense. Skeldra just trying to make up the damage. None of them are connecting pretty much. Delayed into Essig. Disco bid and
That's
goes
it.
for the Sair. Delta takes the win in this game 5.
That is some Teros gameplay right there, as he just lands that one neutral sig, and that was it.
That was it. Goes for the confirm with the Sarah, and that's game. That's pure damage from Terrace.
Sir. And I believe we're heading to a short break. Elt. That was some exciting sets here so far, both moving to Game 5 right off the bat. I think if the loser side continues, which there's still matches being played to decide who moves onto the loser side off top 8, definitely moving a little bit slowly there, but we already have the first person in with Anise moving in. My prediction is still alive. My prediction is still alive, and we will see later how that moves on. I'm signing out before the next
Blaze
couple
can
of
make
minutes.
it there too.
You got any words before we head to break?
Oh well, just I have really good expectations from the bracket. And then the next upcoming match, Monir against Delta, that's gonna be an interesting one as well.
Sorry. Oh,
all right.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend, I ain't dead and sleeping, I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright because I feel so alive. Yeah.
What about dreaming places you've never been? What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I wanna take it all. What about freedom? What about freedom?
What is up,
guys?
Brawlers? We are back, Bearded Brawls EU Edition 1v1 with the bottom half of the bracket. I'm back here once again, Eagle Eddie back with Altazar.
And my camera is working still, which is good. Hey, sorry guys for such a wait. I got actually something to make it up for y'all. Let me just throw these out there for all of you.
Oh, look at Twitch, guys.
This is when it actually doesn't work.
Hey!
There we go.
5 subs.
What? I gave one to Skeldra. That's funny.
Oh, and Hamo, I see anyone there in Super 51. Yeah, that's some good, nice. I know Slow-Mo's happy right now. I know everyone that got a sub's happy now, but you know, we are heading back to the bracket, and if Slow-Mo leaves the lobby of game real quick, we can have the players join up.
Dude, what's our next game? Very professional of me not knowing that answer.
Our next players are Marker and Luma. And so after that we play Akane Mies.
I'll be honest with you, I'm going pretty bland when it comes down to these players. I don't know exactly what they're aiming to play or what character they might know, but hey, it's always
Are you
always
not
good
familiar with either of these guys?
I believe not. I believe Mev, only Mev.
Okay, that would be crazy because Lomev recently had an amazing placement, which I believe was 4th in. Let me fact check on which tournament it was.
Actually, I think Marco was in BCX.
14. He placed 4th at Autumn Champs, so very recently. But he was not at BCX, sadly. Would have loved to see how he would do at that tournament. Meanwhile, Marker placed 13th at Autumns, which, you know, is still good, but that's a big difference, 4th to 13th. That's a big skill gap.
I mean, for somebody
Autumns was definitely
for somebody like me that can only do 94, I mean, that's pretty good. I'll be honest with you.
What'd you get?
I said for somebody like me that can only place 94, that's still pretty good. I'll be honest, like.
I mean, yeah.
Here we go. We have a Kaya pick from Marker, and then we have Raymond from Mev. Two very meta players, characters right now.
Sir, I mean, Mev, I'm definitely used to seeing on the Rayman. I queue into him on the Rayman quite often, but the Kaya is not a pick I'm used to seeing from Marker. I usually see Marker on like gauntlets of any type as well. So I would have expected a gauntlet mirror match here.
Oh well, I mean, nowadays, if you don't have a pocket Kaya, you're pretty much missing out, I guess. Impala really did something to this game back in 2022.
Yeah, Marker has had a very interesting journey in Brawlhalla so far. The first time I saw this guy, he was playing with Pavelski, like on Pavelski's stream. Like it was just this kid that Pavelski brought along, and at some point, people started realizing, wait,
he's actually good.
This guy might be insane.
He's actually cooking. There we go.
Yeah, and then he started popping off, placement-wise, rank-wise, everything, and so far it's working out great for him, as we do see him here in the top 8 of today's tournament as well. Facing off against Lil Mef, who recently placed top 4.
If Pavelski brings you out, you know you have to be a believer.
Oh yeah.
Side stick from Marker.
If a world champion brings you along, like, yo, look at this guy, guys, you know this guy's gonna be insane.
Mm-hmm. And so far, he's keeping up pretty well against Mav.
Sir, now, if I'm thinking Mark, I'm thinking offstage. This guy definitely, the biggest quality of his game, the strongest part of his game as far as I've experienced so far when facing him, is most definitely his offstage. If you go offstage with this guy, you are most likely not surviving, but so far Meth is doing a great job of exactly not risking that, as he is playing that neutral game, keeping it careful, while Marcus seemingly more sticking to those edges, trying to bring Meth off stage and trying to make him have a mistake, and that double D-light right there does it to take him down to a second slot. But Marcus one good hit away from being put down onto a second as well. But he is near that edge, he is trying to bring it to the offstage. You get a quick gimp.
Just like you said, I like to see how Mev is, keeping it patient, just in the stage. He's not really dashing either, he's just like trying to keep up his own area and just playing it safe. He's not rushing. He
So-
knows he can get the kill anytime, so he just wants to make sure not to have a lot of damage against him in the next stock. Or goes for the downside that doesn't connect. Ooh, that's side stick. Tricky side stick from Rayman, but that gravity cancel end light that somehow does not get the kill down. Oof, Kaya in the defense, but that down air confirms the kill.
Sir, right now the game is looking very slow paced as these players are both being very careful as the second stock just dropped more than 2 minutes into the game. Both players really playing a careful one here. If this is the average pace of the game, we might be going to at least 6 minutes here. Now Mark is still playing
wouldn't you
around
like
that
that?
edge. Oh, for sure.
Another down stick that doesn't connect. So far, those down sticks are not helping a lot for map sides. Ooh, never mind. That tricky down stick
Meth's gonna answer.
from the axe takes the kill.
Now, Marker still playing around those edges a little bit, trying to side MF. Now he's behind. He needs to do something here to get that lead back. And it's seemingly working for him. He did go for the right dodge read there, but only reacted way too late. Now Meth building up that damage. Great stuff by Meth here right now, just keeping it going on the gauntlets. He's in flow state right now. He does not care what he does, what Marker may pull out. He is keeping it going. He keeps going on Marker. He's just,
Oh my god, that slide charge side stick takes a kill. I love
Meth
I love
had
the way he's
enough.
playing.
Meth just said, you know, this game going too slow for my tastes. Let's speed this up real quick, and then he just started popping.
Like, that was great. Like I love how even though Meth is not moving that much, he's just keeping it with the flow, quite literally. Like look at those gauntlets, look at the damage. He definitely was speaking business when he picked on that character. But Marker as well is ripping up the damage in this next game. He's going serious. He doesn't want to lose that fast.
Sir. And while we seemingly have some time here real quick, Altazar, Slow-Mo told us something interesting there a little bit ago, wasn't it? Didn't he?
Ooh.
SpongeBob is coming soon, my guy.
Yes, sir. Only 10 days for SpongeBob to arrive into Brawlhalla, and I'm sure excited, honestly. That Patrick skin is going to be mine, day one.
Oh, I'm gonna be more of a SpongeBob guy personally.
I wonder
'Cause,
who's going.
You know who's gonna be SpongeBob? You remember the trailer? He's on the screen right now, I believe. Because if I remember correctly, it was Rayman. Yeah.
That's correct.
So a crossover is gonna get a crossover.
Only in Brawlhalla. Only in Brawlhalla you can have somebody like Macho Man and Sandy Cheeks playing in twos.
Oh, Sandy Cheeks, I forgot. I was excited about Patrick and SpongeBob. Yeah, damn.
Now imagine if SpongeBob would have gotten his own character. That would have been crazy.
That would have been insane. I could easily.
And
see
also
that,
looking
like-
back into the match, Marker with the stock lead right now.
So, Marker pulling ahead here, 3-1. Definitely, Meth feeling a bit rushed here. He needs to do something to take this game back. But he is up 1-0 right now. If he loses this game, it's not gonna be too deep, as he still has a lot of games to play with. But he definitely is not
Ooh, goes
wanting
for
to
that
lose any
Dutch.
games. On the
Honestly,
offstage.
Marker has a pretty standard way of playing, but he's neutrally so good. He knows what option to throw whenever he has to. And he's so far keeping up really good at reading those dodges. It's a slow gameplay, yes, but they sure are putting a lot of their brain.
Oh yeah, most definitely. If you slow down the game, it comes a lot more down to what your brain says. You know, if you have a fast-paced game, you play a lot of reaction and like the guesses. You know, reading the opponent. In slow game, you gotta really think about all your neutral engagements. And Meth does it right there. Is this gonna be a reverse 3 stock? It's looking like it potentially could be. as now Marker does have Meth in the kill percent here, but it's been that way for a while, and that does it.
Delayed recovery confirms.
When he didn't go for the double, I thought he might not finish the stock right there, but you know, he just went for the singular, and it was enough. He definitely had more knowledge than I did there, knowing that that would finish off.
Yeah, especially with how demonizing ceiling works. Small walls, high ceiling, and jet, he was able to get the kill.
Yes, sir. Now, moving on to game 3. You know, we had a 1-1 score. We had a 1-1 score, and both players have been playing really well here so far. I did like the comeback method there towards the end of that game too. Almost reverse 3ing Marker, definitely showing us that he's adapted, and those first 2 stocks did not go the way he was expecting them to go. Now, based off the way the Meth was pacing there towards the end, if he didn't lose momentum off of that 1 loss, we might be seeing him cook something up for us here, as he is going into Marco's bow right now with the axe.
Especially because from what I can tell, he's starting to adapt into his spacing using the axe, and that's going to benefit him a lot when it comes down to making damage.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that down stick that doesn't connect. A lot of Kayas will try to hit that on you. That sneaky down stick.
Oh, yeah. As you said earlier, Impala has had a big impact on this game. Just everyone, after a sidelight, they will potentially go for the down stick read. And so far it's not working on Meth, as he's carefully getting back to the stage mark and confirming the knockout off of that. But now he does it with the down recovery. Really consistent.
Nobody remembers Loris. Your Kaya main.
Hey, when I think of Loris, I think of like Hattori and potentially Nash. And oddly enough,
Nash.
Thatch, didn't he played Thatch for a tournament, didn't he?
Yep, he actually
that came out of nowhere.
Dicey gets the kill, and so far damage is pretty even. Ooh, that was a nice try to read with the throw. Honestly, as I said before, Meb's keeping up a lot of good spacing with the axe, but look at that double D-light. Makes up a lot of damage.
That spear right there. Catch 1 dodge, and the whole game can go in your favor.
I mean, at least they cannot do 3 D-lights anymore. We all remember that.
Oh, I mean, it depends on the map. If we go to Miami Dome, you still can. And on this map, you can also potentially attempt it, but I think it might be jumpable.
Well, I mean, with the current map pool, oof. We better not talk about that.
Actually, that makes me curious. A quadruple platform map like Halo. I haven't labbed the new maps yet. That might be possible to do a triple downlight.
So for Halo and all the other maps, I mean, Halo is a little bit more hard to pull off because you have to read a dodge in an outside direction and then on the inside direction. But for the other maps, it's pretty much a 3D light, 4D light even, if you're able to just grab every single platform.
That is insane, and as we talk about that, Marker doing a pretty interesting read right there. Sidelight into dash jump, ground pound, which oddly enough worked, and now evening out the game. Both players down to their last stock. Really gonna have to play careful here to figure out who is gonna win this one.
It's really just going to be up to who can reach each other's movement easier. And would you look at that? Dutch reading into double D-leg. Ooh, Sarah against the wall. Marker so far has the control of the game.
Sir, but Meth is a force to be reckoned with as he gets some hard hits there, but Marker keeps it going on the boat, on the
spear. Probably.
Getting the dodge rates. Meth moving around it carefully, expected the downlight to come out there, floated around it perfectly. Now being sent off stage, this is exactly where Marco wants him. Will he finish it off? No, goes for the down stick, tries to play it safe, doesn't quite work out for him. As Meth is looking for a lot of sidelights here right now on the gauntlets. Oh, doing like 3 or 4 in a row, didn't quite work out for him. Now Marco in a bit of a rough spot as he's in the air, near GC at night. Some godly type options here. Does it again.
Near gravity cancel Nick.
Really building up the damage here right now. Needs 1 good hit to finish off the game, but does Marco get it off the sideline? No, he doesn't. Sending him off stage. Weapon throw does not connect. really playing it safe here, not to knock him out
and
there,
like-
and like sends him off stage again. Will they be able to get a finisher here? The down light was
the
not
delay
still not
doesn't-
enough. Meth has been connecting a lot of hits here, but it's not quite enough as the down light still doesn't do it. It's such a high damage game, and the third down light does it. 3 axe downlights in a row. Meth had
A lot of
something cooking
people-
up.
A lot of people argue that that should be a kill confirm. Oh my god, 3 D-lights to get a kill.
Man, that was a 600 plus damage game from both of these players.
And also 742 damage from gauntlets from Mew. That's crazy numbers right there.
Yes, sir. Man, I don't know what to say about this game so far, because that could have gone either way. Like, they were both in barbecue color and decided to let's make this game exciting. Let's just land like the move with the least force that is going to kill the latest. Aside from Sidelight, obviously.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Yeah, they sure are keeping it together pretty nicely. Now we go into game 3, if I'm correct.
Yes. No, actually, game 4. This is game,
Game
4.
four.
It's 2-1 for Meth.
So Meth only has to take one more game, and that it will send him straight to winners. I mean, to losers finals.
Yes, that would send Meth to losers quarters finals if he wins this, and if Marker loses this, he will be out of the tournament. So this is tournament game for Marker right here. He definitely needs to step it up if he doesn't want to end it after this game.
See, Graviganso sidesync connects into the Sayer. Marker is gonna have a really tough spot
Ooh.
coming back into the stage. Ooh, that lucky down 6 sends him into the stage instead of outside.
Interesting options by Meth here right now as he's trying to finish off Marker, but goes for another sidelight, which he's been using on Gauntlets a lot, and that is definitely what Marker was looking for as he goes for that downlight Sayer into another Sayer, really just getting a read on the way Meth is moving and approaching right now. Really playing careful, poking it out with Spear, and then trying to get some damage build up with Bow, interestingly enough.
Alright. Marker's trying to make up some damage with the stock. That's a great of an advantage, but it can come really handy with the weapons that he has. He just gotta keep up a really good spacing against Meth.
Hold on, I just
Would you look at
realized-
that?
Yes, sir,
at
cooking up
Marker.
something. Meth, interesting option right there, holding that down sig down. And I just realized something when I looked at Marker. That's my spear! That is my spear! My signature spear.
No, they're stealing your drip, man.
Nah, they're stealing my drip. I claimed that shit. Wait, I didn't make a tweet about that. That's claiming the strip type. I found it so crazy when people did that. I'm claiming the strip, guys.
Especially because some of them get offended about it. But
Yeah.
Marker gets the kill with that there. Again, putting himself above in the Marker. Funny enough, yeah, above in the Marker. haha. Ooh, silent into gravity cancel, silent recovery gets the kill for Mev, and once again the stocks are pretty even.
Yes, sir. Another dead even game as we did see last game. But in the last game, Marker had a very strong lead on that last stock. And then Meth made an amazing comeback to get it back. And now we're looking at a lot more even of a game than the previous one.
Marker
Where
keeping up
Marker's
the
not
spacing
going
with
right
those
to
Sayers. Mev's gonna have a hard time trying to make it through that defense, but there we go.
Meth over committing a little bit there. Tried getting that big juggle off the top. Now building up some damage with the one
That's
hit
into
pokes.
recovery. Good option there, covering the
Moving
space in the air.
carefully around Marker, but Marker has the frame advantage here as he really just uses those quick moves of Bow to get around, but is positioning-wise just one step ahead.
Jumps there.
Sends him off
And nice
stage,
side
that
sig
might
that
be
doesn't
it.
connect.
Messes it up slightly, went for the side sig, but it
tries to
didn't
go
work
for
out.
rid of the
Oh,
side
close one. Both players could win here, and the
Mev
charge
takes it.
side sig does it. Meth does it. 3-1.
Going up to quarterfinals, and this will lead to Marker exiting the tournament. Amazing performance, though. I gotta say, Marker did amazing, especially with that spear, keeping up the spacing with those Sayers. That was pretty impressive on his side.
Yes, sir.
I really enjoyed that one. Let's see, now we got coming up next. Akane versus Nice. Ooh, that's gonna be quite an interesting match.
Yes, sir. I mean, you probably know Nice, like most definitely you know Nice.
I mean, yeah.
But the thing is, are you familiar with Akane?
Sort of actually. Although looking at the stats, it's kind of quite astonishing how you can see these with 46,000 earnings and several top 3s and several top 8s, and then Akane is just, you know, he's one top 32.
Yes, sir. Akane, being a fellow German, you know, I gotta support my national homeboy.
Yeah, I respect that. I will do the same. Do you have any predictions, since you're pretty much more familiar with these two players than I?
I mean, based off of the usual performances, I gotta go with Nice, and I did predict Nice in top 3. But my heart, my heart is telling me no. My heart is saying I want
your heart's
Akane to
telling
win
you
this.
Akane.
Yeah, my mind is saying Nice. My mind is saying the obvious answer, but my heart got other plans,
Hey, you never know. You never know. We are in a tournament. Crazy things always happens in tournaments. And that map selection seems kinda
interesting.
Interesting to say the least.
If I have to cast a Halo match today, I might leave.
Yeah, if we go into a Halo match, we're going into a little break, guys, just to let you know. I find it really funny how there hasn't been a single match in Halo.
Oh, thank God, man. I saw some people, as a joke, force the 3 platform minimum. Like Akane right off the bat.
Going straight up. I think he heard you.
Immediately went for a read. Yeah, I told him I cheered him on in German before the game in the game chat.
All right, he did pretty good damage.
He didn't sound very confident before the game. Some life in view from Akane. He said that Nice is too good, and I said you can do it. Come on. So maybe he needed that confidence boost. Someone cheering him on. So he started off strong with that cannon. Yes, sir. And so far, it's looking like that confidence boost did him well, as we're looking at a very exciting game with Akane taking that first stock, taking the lead.
Yeah, I mean, he started this game going all for it, and so far he's keeping it pretty good. If he can make up for the damage and just stay alive, he might have a really good chance of taking the game. Ooh, that there. Cannon is such a good weapon to build up damage. So easy, so fast. And I know a lot of people are gonna hate that that point that I just made, because there's a huge argument about buffing up the weapon, but hey, that's just my opinion there.
I mean, the next legend coming out is a cannon spear legend.
That's
I wouldn't be surprised if they buffed cannon a bit to have everyone play that new character. And I'm gonna play it for sure. Cannon's one of my favorite ones to play.
Cannon is in a weird spot for me. I never actually give it a try, but it's always fun to watch. Not so fun to play against, especially if you don't have a dodge. But hey, I respect Cannon players.
Yeah, I really preferred pre-rework Cannon though. Like I like the way Cannon was previously a little bit more.
I missed it too.
But the way Cannon is currently is also very cool. It feels a lot more like Cannon instead of swinging around a hunk of metal, which was the intention of BMG when they reworked the weapon. And so far, it's looking like that Cannon is working out in Akane's favor.
If you put it that way, they could only have one greatsword.
Yep. And man, being the spear one trick that I have, I'm seeing the two of the best of what I'm going to be playing soon here on each side.
So far, Nice is struggling actually against Akane. Let me tell you, he has kept a pretty good advantage so far. But hey, don't let me speak, because you never know what happens. Last stock is always the tricky one.
He's sending Akane into the disadvantage stage here a lot, keeping those edge guards alive and keeping him off stage. Misses the second downer that could have been bad for Akane, but Nice slightly messed up the spacing. But Akane so far is really struggling to get back to stage, and that is how this last stock has gone for him so far, as Nice is just
Oh,
constantly
no.
juggling him off the stage and on the edge.
And Akane really needs to look out for that off stage with Nice, especially when he has spear. And oh, that interesting switch from Akane going to Teska. All right.
So man, if you're losing the game, just switch to battle boots and do what you gotta do, man.
I mean, yeah, battle boots is battle boots. I'm not gonna make any comments about it. I think the chat has a pretty good opinion about it so far.
Brawl.
Yes, sir.
All right, beginning of game 2. Akane with the battle boots. He sure is going for the win. Gravity cancel. Sayer into Nair. That goes for another Sayer. Alright, neutral.
Teska really looking like it's a potential possible solution for Akane here so far, as it.
Ooh, that
I mean, I guess Battle Boots and Cannon have some similarities, as he almost finishes off Nice there. He really thought he had Nice out of the game right there, but Nice spawned in those options. He was like, no, I'm not done yet.
The edge guard from Battle Boots sure is terrifying, man. And
Sir.
would you look at all the damage that he just took?
Nice really getting up there in the damage, but he is bringing the lead back quite a bit, as he did get Akane
Rounded recovery. Gets the kill for Akane.
orange before getting knocked out himself. Now Akane back on the battle boots, really trying to get that big string here, which he potentially could have there, but didn't read the spot dodge from Nice. Now he does catch a dodge here, not able to convert anything off it, as he fell off it. Risky stuff going on here. Off-stage interaction with Nice, doesn't quite commit afterwards. Definitely getting up there in the damage though, and he goes down onto his second stock, but has Nice in the light orange here right now.
Akane so far with the damage output with the battle boots and the edge guard is doing amazing work of Nice, but hey, Nice is starting to adapt. Nice is the type of player that, you know, takes his time to learn about his opponent, but once he got it, he sure pulls off some crazy tricks.
Oh, Akane not really expecting what Nice got cooking up for him right there, as Nice just keeps side-airing Akane on both spear and bow, and then weapon throwing out of it. Akane did not even answer, just permanent pressure by Nice. And you gotta, if you're talking about Nice, you're probably thinking aggressive, because this guy is one of the more aggressive players in the pro scene.
Especially in EU.
Oh yeah. Wait, is that? Hold on.
Hey, I'm not saying anything that is not true. Just putting that out
Hold
there.
on a second.
No, but like I love to see how Nice turned it around completely, and now the one that's having to keep from the edge guard is Akane. Struggling a lot to just find an opening on Nice.
Yes, sir. Akane.
Look at that pressure.
He's really struggling with finishing Nice off as well. You know, both times Kev has had him in the deep red, like the barbecue color that we've been talking about. And once again, I think the damage buildup is really what Akane hasn't been struggling with, but he really, really struggles with finishing off stocks, unlike Nice, that just goes for the sidelight side stick there and takes the second game for himself as well. You know, Akane's been doing really well so far, but it's not really the one, you know, the one solution that he's been wanting.
Yeah, I mean,
and is Teros gonna be that one solution? He's just fixed it.
He's definitely pulling out some good tricks against Nice, but Nice is just so good at not only being aggressive, but adapting onto what the opponent chooses to do. It's outstanding in my opinion.
Yes, sir.
Just like you mentioned before, he's truly an aggressive player, especially when he has you, when he has your tempo and he knows how to move around you. Ooh, boy. Here we go, game 3. Akane with the Terras. What a different pick we're having today. Onyx into Teska into Terras.
I mean, the Terras, we've seen it quite a few times today. You know, hard hitting character, and maybe Akane
Definitely
heard what I
Axe
said.
doesn't need a nerf. Wink wink. I don't play Ragnar or anything.
I don't play Bren or anything, haha.
Hey, I play Wink too. I feel you, man. Hey, that dealer is here from Akane. Pitching into the hammer. I love that skin, by the way. Ooh, that chase dodge read into down air from Nice gets the kill.
You know, it kind of definitely hurt me. He was like, yeah, I really do struggle with finishing off stocks. But what he didn't take into account, maybe that damage buildup that was working so well for me earlier might not be as well, but I'm just waffling, I can't lie. Damage buildup working just as well, and finally he's finishing off stocks before it goes into barbecue color. That is looking spicy here so far, a lot closer than the previous games.
Alright, there goes Nice on the offense again. Oh no. For a second I thought Akane had run out of options. Oh yeah, Nice keeping up the spacing.
Oh.
Those dodge reads.
Oh.
And that Sayer off the stage, just like that, takes another stock. Clean
Nice
stock, by the way.
practically clean stalking Akane right there, just using that bow to its fullest potential. You know, Zero's maybe hard hitting, but he's a bit of a slow character comparatively, so he just went in quickly with
Nice
that
is
bow,
one-
giving Akane
Oh,
no
oh,
time
oh.
to adapt. Almost taking him off the top there with Spear once again, not letting him breathe. Staying on top of him, nair, and light, keeping out of the way, and Akane now landing some hits, down air, recovery, confirming.
Put the dare into the drop.
Is he gone? No, he's not. Interesting off-stage interaction here. Nice missing his ground pound there. Now seemingly trolling Akane a little bit, and Sidelight
And
N6
goes in for the
does it.
N6.
Player 2 wins.
Man, let me tell you, Nice is one of these players that know how to throw on the offstage. They're confident in what they're doing. They know the options that they can do. Like, it's weird to see a player that is actually like really comfortable in the offstage like he is.
Oh yeah, and you know once he's got you on dome mode, he's got you on no mode. Like if Nice has figured you out, you got nowhere to go. And
Those
my
dodge reads.
predictions are close to staying true. You know my top 3 prediction of Delta and Grants, Nice and Grants. You know, at second place. But it might not work out as Skeldra did head down pretty early, and they're gonna face each other in the top 4.
Yeah, I
But
like to see a Skeldra Nice matchup.
oh, we just might.
Love to
We
see
are
the
heading
chat.
heading into a short break, I believe. But you know, the next set we're casting is going to be Skeldra Little Math, and after that Sapphire Nice, and the winner of that faces and loser semifinals.
All right, then we'll head back in just a little bit.
Yes, sir. See you in a bit.
Howdy guys, welcome back from the break. Want a break from the ads? Yeah, I had to say it. I'm sorry. I was holding myself from saying that.
Yes, sir. We are back, and we got some more exciting sets for you. 2 more sets with us, and then you will be switching casters after those next 2 sets. But these next 2 sets, we got some cooking up. Because who did we say we want to see some more of before the break? Skeldra. And who do we have next? Skeldra versus Lilmeth that we saw against Marker earlier. And you know, PR-wise, these guys are not too far apart, as Skeldra is PR7 and Lilmeth PR14. You know, you talked about Skeldra popping up at DCX. I sadly was not there. What was the experience like watching Skeldra at DCX?
You know, I'd be surprised to say that he didn't do as much work as the Greatsword that he did with Sword. He was actually popping up with Sword a lot. He was using the Greatsword more of a kill confirm tool most of the time, which is a pretty interesting way to play Jaejun. But I also want to mention, it is really interesting that Meph is deciding to play Asuri, or Tigress in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know where the switch came from, especially because I don't know if Katars have a really good benefit against Greatsword, but hey, he's the man, he knows.
Oh, he sure does. And I'm just noticing that both of these guys are in Kingdom, matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you might be, you know, anyone that watches Brawlhalla esports is very familiar with the Kingdom org. You know, they always
one of the biggest org.
Yeah, they're definitely always picking up like the best players that they can find, and I believe, was it Kaina or Yus that recently joined them?
Yus, actually, right after BCX. I don't know the specifics of the topic, but I know Juice went from Moonlit into Kingdom soon after the end of BCX.
I'm not surprised, because, you know, Kingdom always wants to be the best of the best, which understandably so. If you're a competitor, you want to have the best of the best, and it's definitely looking like you have the best of the best right here, as these two are just going crazy right now. Meph going hard on Skeldra right now.
Yes, sir. The daily recovery. He's taking up a lot of damage against Skeldra. So far, I mean, in a sword battle, he's winning. And also, it's good to see how Meph switches a lot the game when it comes to the characters, because he's been so aggressive in this game compared to last ones.
Yes, sir. And right now, Skeldra is not getting to do too much as Meph keeps up the pressure. Not quite able to finish off the stock there with that downlight recovery, but the second recovery does it. And he's playing a very high-paced game right now. He's just bouncing Skeldra from left to right.
Yeah, he's just not letting him think or act. Not even catch a break.
But my guess is, maybe he's doing that because he's scared of the Greatsword, you know? Because once Greatsword takes control of the game...
Oh, that clash into down air! But yeah, that point that you just mentioned, it's pretty true. He might be just doing that barrage of attacks because he doesn't want him to get the stage control. Because Greatsword, especially, when he has the stage control, he can be a pretty bad weapon to fight against. And that ground pound into recovery! Holy! Maybe just going at it. Non-stop.
Yes, sir, man. Meph got something cooking up right now as he just keeps it going, keeps hitting and hitting.
For the inlay into the N66, but doesn't
Incredible lead for Meph right now, as he is 2 stocks white to 1 stock orange. It is looking rough
having a
for
really
Skeldra.
hard time to get used to the game. I mean, just in the way he's playing, he's whiffing a lot of attacks, but none of them are like close to connect.
Ooh, offstage interaction here. Skeldra hits a Sair and another Sair.
Double recovery
looking to get finished off. Meph does a very confident 2-stock here in Losers Quarters-Finals.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, Meph didn't even say hi, he just went straight to the aggression. Which,
Meph was...
For EU standards again. I'm gonna stop with that joke before I get some hate for myself.
You're gonna get trouble with me, mate. No, we're gonna have some issues.
I mean, we're gonna have to meet in bracket.
I don't know how that would happen unless you come to a European land, but
Hey, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Also, we have switch from Skeldra to Magyar. That's a interesting switch. Two heavy hitter weapons, not so fast as well against a character like Tigress. That's interesting, to say the least.
No, maybe he was feeling, yo, my sword doesn't work into another sword. And into those crazy guitars that Meth was popping off there. And I need something. I need longer stocks. I need to play longer. I need to hold on longer until I get my greatsword so I can take control of the game. And that's exactly what he's doing here right now, as he's just starting off with the greatsword and popping off. And this is exactly what I was fearing when Meth went in that part. He is
Yep.
not very comfortable into the greatsword, but triple recovery right there. Great knowledge of the guitars.
Ooh, that was a crazy option
Ooh.
from Skeldra. All right, but that stump there takes the kill, and just like you said last game, as soon as he got the control of the stage with the greatsword, he started popping off the damage. And now that he has hammer, he can have a lot more of control, especially against the sword.
Sir. And surprisingly enough, he's keeping the hammer. But going into this, I would have expected Skeldra to just prime the greatsword to keep it going, but he definitely had something cooking up. He definitely had something ready when he picked hammer into this, but it didn't work out for him that well, as he does go down right here, a triple cider weapon throw.
I mean, when it comes down to a game of range, hammer does have an advantage against sword, even though he doesn't have the advantage on speed.
Now that cider, that nair, both incredible
Whoa.
coverage. What just?
What just?
Did you see what I saw? What?
I saw that too, yeah. Brawlhalla being Brawlhalla's. That's the best way I can put it.
That's the first time I've seen that, but well, moving on in the game, the players seem less caught off guard than we are. Moving on, Meth is looking like he's nearing his last stop right now, as he's already in the red, and Skeldra just needs a good finish here, not able to confirm it there, and probably going for a nair after that down air was the wiser option, most likely.
Yeah, Meth is just trying to build up damage, trying to get back into those stocks, but honestly, Skeldra doesn't seem that scary. He's just like going slow for their moves, trying to confirm, but not too stressed about anything so far. The damage output, in difference to Jae-Jun, is also amazing. Like, he definitely has a lot more of advantage when it comes down to making damage.
Oh yeah, for sure. And he takes quite a few hits to go down himself, as Maker is a very high defense character. And Skeldra now looking to keep some more damage up. Some amazing wake up by Meth there, not quite able to convert anything off of it though. Now still looking for the knockout, and it's not going well for him, as he's just being edge guarded in the disadvantage state here, not quite able to knock him out yet with that down sig. Still trying to finish him off. This is not looking good for Meth. He needs a finish here anytime soon. Otherwise, he's going to go further up in the damage there. Now the recovery finally does it. Only slightly behind damage-wise, but I believe Skeldra has another greatsword primed up, and it might be dangerous.
No, yeah, Skeldra has shown to adapt so quickly into the Meth playstyle with the guitars and the sword. It's actually quite astonishing. But you never know what can happen. Last stock, like always. This is when the crazy stuff begins to happen.
Meth is definitely looking for a dodge read here, as he keeps going for that side light into the side light down light, but it's not working out too well, as he's gone for the side light one too many times now. The Skeldra expecting that side light approach, now purely punishing around it.
Not only that,
but to get him going.
Skedra's also having a really good time at punishing the wake-ups from Mev, and I think he's failing to realize what's going on in that regard.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now just looking for that one down light series, that does it! Sending it to a 1-1 score. Definitely looking a lot more comfortable in that Magyar comparatively to the Jae-Yun previously.
So far pretty even, although I gotta say Skeldra has amazed me with his adaptation regarding this match. He really went in and said, I'm not afraid.
He did indeed. And you know, going into a game like that, when his two most played characters are most definitely Jae-Yun and Mako, which I believe Mako is actually his most played character in general. So I would have expected him, if he switched from Jae-Yun, I would have expected him to switch to Mako, but maybe he didn't want a mirror match on the guitars.
Perhaps speed-wise, he felt like it would be better to play something that, even though it's lower, took more center of the stage. Especially with the weapon that he already has, which will be Greatsword.
Yes.
Look at Mev and that damage output right there.
Monkey. Going at it with the guitars right now off the hammer right there. Amazing damage buildup when he was on the hammer, but now he's on the greatsword, and that's definitely where Meth really struggles to keep the game going as of currently, and it's really showing as Skeldra just keeps hitting move after move and keeps it going. And I remember when oh my god,
that down C that doesn't connect fully because that weird interaction against the wall.
yes, the funny angle it happened.
Mev is trying to get that kill confirm. He doesn't want him to get another weapon, but Skeldra with the delay there doesn't kill.
So, and I remember, I just want to throw back to the winner side of the bracket real quick. When Skeldra faced up against Delta, I remember after the game, Delta just said to Skeldra, "You're the best greatsword I've ever played against." And you know, coming from a player like Delta, that's definitely a massive compliment.
I mean, he sure is keeping up the work from what Delta said, because the way he's playing greatsword against any weapon that Mev throws at him is just amazing. Regardless of the punishment, regardless of the approach, he just keeps it up.
You know, something I've noticed about, completely unrelated, something I've noticed about this Maker character, this Maker skin specifically, is how cool the detail on that is actually. BMG doing a great job there, because look at his eyes whenever he throws out a move.
Yeah, that little
They
animation
like
with the eyes
open
opening.
and close, yep.
Especially,
Staring eye.
it gives into the lore of him being like a statue that only comes alive to defend the kingdom, and also the map fits so well as well. I just noticed that.
Oh yeah, it does. This is actually, like, lore-wise, where Maker originates from, right? The fortress in the back?
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh man, that's crazy. Like, everything here is lining up for Skeldra to be the victor, but maybe Meth has other plans.
Hey, you never know. Mev surely hasn't given up yet. And I don't think he will, not without putting a good fight. That recovery, trying to get the kill confirm one more time. Oh, delay to the wrong side. Skeldra with the ground sayer.
Great option usage by Mev right there to get back to the stage. Amazing way of getting back, and it did pay off as he gets a beautiful side stick there onto Skeldra. Now looking to build up some damage, that's why he gets the guitars, get some potential damage build up instead of going for the sword, which is most likely used for finishing off stocks when you're on a sword. Now priming up the guitars for the next stock. Never mind. He just keeps the Skeldra off of the weapon at all times.
Honestly,
catches Skeldra off guard there.
He's just trying to build up damage before the greatsword comes up. I think he's smart what he's doing regarding the weapons. He doesn't want to prime something, especially because he has to constantly be switching around to being able to adapt to the Skeldра's gameplay.
Yeah, most definitely. But what I really like there, he went for the weapon starve about 3 times, and then on the 4th time, he faked going for the weapon starve, which Skeldra was at that point expecting that Meth would go for, because he was constantly doing that.
Meth
but instead he faked
games.
doing that and went into Skeldra instead and got some big damage off of it. Those are the mental games you need to execute to be able to perform at a top level sometimes.
Yep. I mean, as I always said before, like, past 400, the game becomes just a mental game. Every move you do has meaning, and you have to know how to interpret those moves to be able to know what your opponent is doing. You gotta get into their mind, their psyche, and just being able to figure out all that gives you a whole advantage.
Sir, and we're looking at a very high damage game here right now, and based on the fact that we are at a 1-1, whoever takes this game definitely takes the pacing off the set, and Skeldra is the one to do it 2 games in a row. It is not looking good for Meth, but, you know, Meth did an amazing job there in that game 3 to bring the game into his control, always playing careful, always taking like slight leads and trying to build up damage as much as you can and get control of the game. Great job of doing so, but it was not enough to take it from Skeldra on the greatsword.
Mev had so many opportunities to take the stock, and the only thing that kept him from actually doing so is the absurd defense that Magyar has compared to any other legend.
Oh yeah.
Like, the games are being so closed, even though these players have demonstrated to be able to adapt to each other so well. It just shows the level that EU currently has, and I truly respect that.
For sure, and I'm looking at the brackets right now, right? And I'm seeing the run that Meth has had so far, which I gotta say is insane. He went through some of the best players in this tournament. Right after entering top 32, he faced off against Wave, got 3-0ing him, then faced off against Rika, also another really great player, 3-1ing him, and faced off against S-Grape, one of probably the highest seed in this tournament, like PR3 in the region, beat him in a game 5, and then took down the Ninja 729 for top 8 as well, and then took down Marker. Like, Meth has had an insane run so far, and I think for going into Skeldra here, you know, Skeldra is a different beast as well, playing Greatsword and all, but I don't think he's scared of being down 2-1 right now.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has the momentum of the matches right now. And would you look at that, even though he has the Greatsword, he's not afraid of throwing it down.
Sir. But Skeldra's looking pretty strong right now as he goes for that haymaker to keep him down.
In my town, we call that a rescata. Straight side stick to the face. it's a funny Spanish word. I'll give you the context in a little bit. But here we go. Oh, with the double D. Oh my! Mev is just going at it with those Katars. Nairing to recovery confirms the kill and puts it even in the score. 2-2 with not a lot of advantage for Skeldra.
Yes, sir, and place your bets in the chat right now, boys, because this is looking like it might go to a game 5 if Meth keeps playing the way he is right now. He has some crazy momentum going. Skeldra slowing it down, though, to take the game back into his grasp, and missing that sidelight was massive.
Those sidelights are putting Meth into such a bad position right now. Like, the game is truly not being fair to him in that regard.
Damn, that was an early knockout right there, and now Skeldra in a massive lead comparatively to what we were seeing just 10 seconds ago. Skeldra pulled ahead massively off of that N-sig right there.
The moment the Mev goes a little bit too far into the strings, Skeldra gets the chance to just get a little hit, 2 hits perhaps, but that makes for so much damage in the end. Like, just look at this, just look at this. That double zero just confirms the kill and gives the game to Skeldra.
Greatsword is a weapon, and Skeldra is very good at using it. 3-1 for Skeldra right there. Interesting set. It always felt so close, but in the end, Skeldra came up on top every single time, aside from that first game. Like, Meth popped up so hard on Skeldra in that first game, and then oh no. Hey, but at least it throws on a very charming frame. You know, you're looking handsome. Skeldra, you know, popping off there on the Greatsword, keeping it going, but Meth was not a force to be messed with, you know? Like, if that went any other way, Meth could have easily taken that. On the guitars, he just kept the flow going, he had the momentum so often, got some crazy dodge rate, crazy strings, could have easily taken it, but he really struggled at finishing off those stocks. And moving on to the next set right away, we have Nice versus Sapphire. You know, Nice and Sapphire both being extremely good players, but you might be seeing it, dear viewer.
Joe,
Nice is PR2. PR2, and I gotta correct myself. Earlier I said S-Grade might be the highest seed in this tournament. S-Grade was seed 2 in this tournament that Meth took down. Nice is the highest seed in this tournament, because Gottlieb's obviously he's currently in Brazil, participating in a certain LAN, I believe.
That's the sound, yeah. He's on the Caratada too.
So, you know, Nice is most definitely the seed 1 in this tournament. And now, Sapphire being PR 32, like, according to PR at least, barely a top 32 player, but obviously we know he's capable of way more than that from what we've seen from him so far, as Sapphire is a beast in disguise, just coming down from winner's side after taking Moonir to a game 5.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm really surprised to see Nice with the Loki. I mean, is he even tournament allowed yet?
BCX happened, so yeah, he should be tournament legal now, because BCX already happened.
Oh no, Sapphire with the Dutch down gets read.
I don't think there was a balance patch for Loki yet, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, because I know he was going to be legal for Winters, but is he now? Has there been?
He might be.
Oh well, I
I
mean,
mean, I don't see why not. You know, like
if anything,
if
management will let us know.
there's a lot of things that are way better than Loki as of right now. You know, Loki is a solid character, but if we're talking busted, there's a lot of other things that are up for potential, and no one really talks about Loki being the most broken character in the game right now. So why not? Why not?
He's more of a trickster, which fits the character, honestly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now that's
We had
honestly
the
just scary.
speedster, and then we had the trickster. You know, I think we're going very far down that god lore rabbit hole recently with the characters.
Nis seems to be going for a really aggressive gameplay right now. Like, he's really not giving Safer any time to breathe. And he is keeping up, honestly, with the damage of the axe. He sure says, hey, I'm not going out with a fight, and look at that triple downer. Building up damage to Nis.
Yes, sir.
And
And
Grandpa takes the
Nis
kill.
goes down. The scythe that I like seeing from Nis so much has not been doing as much work for him right now as it might be. And you know, every player that I've spoken to so far that has faced Sapphire has always said, "Man, this guy's hard to hit. This guy has such weird movement." They also like every player I've spoken to that faced Sapphire has said
Oh,
this
look at
every
that.
single time. And it's
Grandpa?
looking like that might be the case as Nis really seemingly struggling and connecting with the scythe right there, but he just got a quick reversal there as Sapphire was looking for a bit too much there on the overcommitment on the offstage.
I'm really weirded out to see Nis out of the Kaya. I don't know if it was a confidence move or just because of the weapons choice, but
Oh, most likely the weapons.
so far, Sapphire looks to be able to, you know, put up a really good fight against those weapons.
It could also very well be a comfort choice because I've seen Nis on a lot
Sarah.
of like scythe characters, like especially Mordex. He's played a lot of Mordex over the time, and I have seen him play Lucian in tournament before. So he's not
Downer
new
delay.
to guitars, but he
And
is
let's
out of
get
the
a
game
seal.
right there.
First game for Safer. Oh my.
Incredible performance by Sapphire there, as Nis now switched to Diana.
Diana? Wait, what?
Diana. I did just talk about him being like having played Lucian in tournament before, but I didn't expect him to whip out the blasters. I
I
can't
mean,
lie.
there sure must be a reason.
One brawl.
I mean, Diana has some amazing signatures. If you can land those, you can take stocks very quickly. And like, there's some menaces in Europe that he definitely has taken some notes from that are very, very good at using those signatures on Diana. I'm just thinking of the man himself, Legend Meme 69420.
Oh. I think he just. Yeah.
Maybe took one note too many.
Yeah, I think this is going way too much on the aggressive note, and he's not being too careful in regards to Zephyr. I mean,
Sir.
that stock alone left me quite confused, to be honest.
I'm just... Okay, the blasters don't seem to be working out as well for him just yet. Maybe... I've been seeing a lot of character switches from Nis so far this set, and neither of them have been working out for him as much so far, as Zephyr pulls ahead by a full stock now. He's really looking for that finish, but that is the issue right now with blasters. As blasters have been nerfed and 1v1 a lot recently, so they really struggle with finishing off stock, so he probably would have wanted the bow there. Now, if I think about it, aside from the signatures, you know, if you're not landing a signature on Diana, you don't really have that much game potential on Diana.
I mean, the only thing I see really from Diana coming out from Nis is the fact that, you know, he has a lot of expertise with the bow, and yet it's not seemingly enough to fight against Zephyr right now.
But he's getting into a little flow of things. He's keeping it going, keeps it up right there. Quick damage build up. As you said, that bow expertise is definitely doing bits, but the recovery, he slightly played wrongly around that. And if I'm looking back at my ranked ones placement matches, my 10th game, I went even 2 in placements. My 10th game, I lost to exactly that Lance recovery right there.
Then again, even though the bow expertise is there, Zephyr is just putting out so much damage. And he's taking so long to take that stock as well. Would that throw to cancel out the Ensig? Nis wants to get that kill now.
Probably gets it right here. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Moving around the weapon throw of Sapphire that he tried covering himself with, positioning himself exactly correctly to get the down like ground pound there. Now priming the blasters here, trying to play into Sapphire a little bit there. I'm very curious to see how this works out, as the bow has been doing most of the work for him so far, and it's definitely looking like it might be the wrong choice to go into blasters here, as he is getting hit a lot. Those sidelight nairs, 3 sidelight nairs in a row already. He is getting up there, and one side air will finish him here. But maybe that's exactly what he's looking for, as he's seemingly punishing the side airs a lot. But that was not it. I think we might be seeing another character switch from Nice here, but he did do
what the heck?
Than Separate, surprisingly.
Nice into the Ogrim as well?
Interesting.
Interesting to say the least, but I was about to just like make some comments of the blasters and the spacing regarding last match, but right now I only just want to see what's about to happen, because I have no idea of the precedence.
So I couldn't tell you if this was a tilt pick by Nice, or if he's just like, you know what, I can do it better.
I mean, I don't want to say that Nice is letting his emotions go out, especially in a finals like this, but I mean, just look at this situation. I don't understand what's going on.
I don't remember the last time I saw Nice on Oldham. If I even saw him on Oldham at all, I can't lie. So I'm very curious to see how he does here, because I'm not sure if I've ever seen Nice on Lance. So I'm probably going to stick to that Axe. I've definitely seen him on Axe in 2v2 games.
Well, yeah, but
yeah, 1v1 and 2v2 is a different story, isn't it?
Exactly. I mean, especially when it comes down to getting those confirms.
So far, it's actually doing pretty well for him.
Yeah,
he gets the first dog, taking the lead for the first time this set, potentially, I believe. That might be his first lead of the set, which is a good sign for him already, as that Ogrim has been doing wonders for him.
Getting a little bit of damage.
To me, mirror matching into a level 100 Ogrim like Sapphire sounds kind of crazy, but if you're Nice, you might as well be capable of doing exactly that.
He takes a lot of God, that's for sure. But so far, so far he's actually pulling out a pretty decent game. Whoa, those nairs! Those nairs!
Sapphire has other plans as he just keeps it going on the axe, sending him down into the red right there. Look for the finisher on that side. A beautiful spacing and weapon knowledge by Sapphire. He's not just a Alliance player, he's crazy on the axe as well. Now both players in the knockout percentage here. Really risky play by Sapphire there on that ground pound. Price going up as he was approaching 3 exclamation marks. Not quite able to do it, and beautiful stuff by Nice. Down air, side air.
Sapphire's actually having a struggle to get the kill confirms now, and that is pretty surprising considering, you know, just the level on these characters.
Sure. And he's priming the Lancer. I can see why, as the Lance is so hard hitting and has the most potential of getting a quick 0 to death, and he did get quite a bit of damage there before heading down to his last stock, as he did put Sapphire into orange. This is tournament stock for Nice, but it's looking very likely that we might be seeing a game 4.
I think we are. Second in light.
Maybe not.
Oh no, Sapphire, what was that ground pound?
Interesting option.
Sapphire pulling out the Titan tech.
Nice trying to get a quick knockout there with the down sig, not quite able to work it. Dropping the sidelight nair, not able to finish off with the end light. Still alive, Sapphire. That weapon throw might have done it, and he doesn't make it back. We are looking at a game 4. That Ogrim switch actually worked out in his favor.
Surprisingly, like I'm actually astonished. Like, not only was he able to pull up a really decent game, he took the set. I mean, wow. Although I do gotta say, Sapphire and that axe gameplay, he sure demonstrates who has the most control in that weapon.
Okay. Sapphire just asked to go back from the map bans because I quote, "Back I miss." He missed the weapon. He missed the map ban and decided, "Let's go back for a second. I don't want to go to these."
I think they actually went back.
Yeah.
That's how bad the map pool is, man.
I mean, that's how bad the map pool is, and realistically, if you're looking at it, I've had this discussion with quite a few players as well. maps matter, man.
They
like,
do.
Depending on what character you're playing, what you're playing into, what type of player you're playing into.
Whoa.
Play on matters so much as Sapphire just pops off on Easter for Lance play real quick.
Now you mentioning those maps, just imagine that string on a 4-platform map, like.
On
Stux will be going
Small
so
Brawl Haven as well. Oh my! On Small Brawl Haven he would already gone. Now playing it risky there, going for the recovery, and
Sapphire took that last game personally because he's going at it. He's defending his character.
Sir, he's defending his character indeed, but he's still struggling with the knockouts quite a bit. Definitely looking for those down 6. Not
Where
going
was
for
the
it
down there?
And the end light was still not enough to finish him off. Looking for the knockout here. It goes for the safe side light. Sort of missed his weapon pickup there. Sapphire been missing a lot for the past minute.
Yeah, Sayer connects and gets the kill for Sapphire.
Slight lead for Sapphire. Different story than last game. As in the last game, Sapphire was behind at the start of the game, but Nice is looking so confident right now on the Olgrim as he just goes for down sig unarmed into side sig on axe, and that catches Sapphire off guard.
This seems like a disrespect pick to me. I'll be honest.
It seems disrespectful, but if you're Nice, it might just not be disrespect. You're like, oh, you know, I can't really figure out what to play into this guy.
So I'll just play his character.
Yeah, so
I'll just do my own thing, pretty much. How many dares?
See, I've seen this in other fighting games before. I've casted other fighting games before, like Guilty Gear. I've casted before.
I love Guilty Gear.
Where a guy was just playing a character and he couldn't figure out how to do the matchup into
these. I'm sorry there.
Nah, that's incredible by Nice going that far just to get a sight like an incredible wake up by Sapphire there, just pure knowledge about the character, going for the GC side down like ground pound there. I might need to copy that because Lanceman's go for that.
That is a really good character knowledge right there. I'm gonna save that up myself.
Yeah, that's a crazy option by Sapphire. Yeah, that's something to note down.
Hey, if there's something great about casting is that you get to see the matches real live, real close.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he goes for a double dare, doesn't work. This match is getting pretty tight.
You can't figure out the matchup, you can't figure out what to play into someone, just play what he's playing, and it might work.
Yeah, but nobody likes to see a happy chaos into happy chaos, that's for sure.
I forgot what he's called. They were playing
Sapphire.
this one red guy with a big sword. I forgot what it's called.
My
Guilty Gear.
Nice. So close to the Stug lead, and Sayer gets the win for Nice. Is that it?
Into a game.
Oh wait, no, game 4, game 5. I'm completely lost, man. I'm so focused on the game, I completely lost count.
I am looking at the Guilty Gear character pick right now, and if I see it correctly, they were playing Soul.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Yeah, they were playing Soul early in the Guilty Gear Strife release, where Soul was just busted.
Yeah, he was, especially with the Roman cancels.
Yeah. But back to Brawlhalla, you know, we're
exactly. What are we doing?
Game 5, still in the mirror match between
Sapphire and Nice.
And they're cooking up something right now because this game is dead even here right to start off. And I think every single game has been on Demon Island so far, hasn't it?
Yeah. But I wanted to mention something. Yeah, they might be doing a mirror, but you can really tell the difference between Nice and Sapphire's game style with the character. Especially in how they punish and the options that they go for. It really demonstrates how every single player have a different perspective of a character.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, a player that has played Olgrim a lot, like Sapphire, has that character knowledge that gives him a slight edge, you know, like this niche stuff he has on that character. But a player like Nice that just has insane fundamentals and game knowledge of purely
Nice taking out 2 stocks
from you based off of game knowledge like that, just going crazy. He knows exactly how to move, how to position himself. And that is what gives him the edge over Sapphire with all that character knowledge.
Pretty much, it's just neutral.
Having better neutral game, yeah.
I mean, if you master the basics, you already know what to do regardless of the character.
Most definitely.
He's building up that damage. Sapphire's having a really struggle to get an opening into his defense.
I'm hearing a lot of Lance moves right now, and my ears are not pleased, but I am very pleased with the gameplay I'm seeing right now.
My eyes are pleased, but my ears are hurting. Ooh, this going for that down C gravity cancel off the stage, so risky.
Ooh! Doesn't quite finish it with that side sig. Went for the extended side air there, not quite able to do it.
Uh-oh.
Yes, he is offstage. It's oh!
And
He's dropping the combo. Not quite able to do it. Sapphire in the knockout percentage. If he doesn't pull out a Lance here to death here, it is tournament stock for him.
Oh!
And he went for it! He went for it.
He
He
went
got some
for
good
it.
hits there. He's still in the game on the knockout percentage. Not quite able to knock
Oh,
out yet, but
what a
that's
sayer from these!
The reverse 3-0 by Nice on the Ulgrim mirror match.
And surprisingly, Nice takes the win against Sapphire in a mirror match. What did I just witness, my man? Woo.
I witnessed greatness. That's what I witnessed. That was crazy. And I'm seeing EOS webcam utility.
Oh my god.
So,
Well, guys.
I saw some crazy stuff there. You know, just looking at a game that's set between Sapphire and Nice. After those first two games, I just thought that Nice was panicking, that Nice had nothing left up his case, and just was switching between characters and trying to find the one. But guess what? That's exactly what he was doing. He found the one, and it was the Ulgrim, the mirror match. Just getting in there, doing it, and he's just goated as hell. And he's gonna be facing off against Skeldra at the losers semifinals next. But we will be heading into breaks, and I was waiting for Altazar to come back here real quick to do his finishing words as well. In winners finals, you will be seeing Moonir Delta face off against each other, and I believe the next casters you are gonna be seeing will be Graffiti and Captain Legends, two of the most goated casters in the community. They will keep up the hype as well. Els, it's been nice casting with you. I'm Eagle Addy. Check me out on @RealEagleAddy down on Twitter. And I'll be handing it over to Altazar. It's been a pleasure, and I will see you guys soon.
And once again, it's been a great pleasure to be here, cast for you guys. Today has been amazing, honestly. Every single player has demonstrated such a level of game knowledge, and every match has had so much hype in it. We had a long run of 5 games only. Like I don't think we saw a single 3-0 or anything like that.
Oh, we did. Akana's niece.
Oh, but never mind, we did. But ultimately, I had an amazing time just watching the games and analyzing these players. They truly demonstrated the amount of level that they have. And hey, I'm Al the Altasar on Twitter, and you know, guys, once again, thank you for everything. Remember, in 10 days, we have that SpongeBob crossover coming in, and just thanks to Slow-Mo for this opportunity. I'll see you guys, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Stay goofy goobers!
Exactly.
Bearded Brawls, the EU edition 1v1s going on right now. I can't believe it. It's been an insane top 8 so far. Our other casters had to, take a breath. They had to go relax because it's been so crazy. Luckily, you got us two in the meantime to cast the top 4. My name is Captain Legend. You can just call me Cap. I'm joined here by Graffiti, none other. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. I was spying in on the bracket and I was peeping in on a chat a little bit as this afternoon was going on, and I gotta say I can't agree more. This has been a pretty crazy turn of events thus far.
Exactly. This top 4 has turned out to be honestly one of the best top 4s I've seen in recent history. I mean, we've got the likes, let me tell you, just right now, Graffiti. In Winners Final, we're going to be seeing none other than Kingdom's own Munir taking on Delta. They had 2 insane sets that went to Game 5 in the Winners Semifinal. Munir was barely able to take out Saphir in Game 5, and Delta did the same against Skeldra. It's looking insane, and honestly, loser semifinal is looking even crazier with Skeldra and Knees taking on each other.
And so that means this will be our last set in Winners Bracket. We actually have both of these players. They have been ready for quite a little bit, and we are just going to give them the heads up in just a second. But if we can also talk about these specific players for just a little bit more. Delta and Munir. Delta's had a very interesting story because for the past year or so, they have been grinding, but for some reason they haven't found the complete 100% download. They're at that 98% spot where they are a severe threat, but for some reason, maybe those top 4s are just not really as plentiful as they want them to be, or maybe as much as they deserve. There's that tiny little piece they still haven't quite put in the puzzle, and they're looking to find that as the months go on. Cap, tell me a little bit about Munir on the other side of the field.
Yeah, you're so right talking with what you were just talking about, because these 2 players, they're looking to grind in this offseason. We're just past BCX. Winters is more or less on the horizon, and all the rest of the lands that are going to be coming out for this esports year. Now, Munir has been doing some insane stuff as of late. We're going to go into map bans for first game of Winners Final. Munir has gone to a Royale. He, at Valencia, went insane, got into top 8 at a LAN. And at BCX, performed well enough that he considered that this next upcoming year was going to be his year. Now just recently joining Kingdom, he is so ready for this. Is he ready for Delta, though, in this Winners Final? We're about to find out. It's Game 1, Munir, Delta, here at Bearded Brawls EU 1v1. Let's go, Graffiti.
Starting off on Demon Island Munir with Jaehyun's Greatsword. Delta picking up Axe. We really see Delta, where Delta really shines the most is Hammer, especially off stage. I think contender for top 3 hammers in the world, at least in my opinion. It's fantastic off stage. Moving a little bit more so with Axe right here. So we have a few ground pounds coming out. That's going to put Munir in a disadvantage, and now trying to find whatever MIT can to make this damage even up. And both these players, they now immediately know the task ahead of them and try and even up the game. But Delta, 30 seconds in, takes the first stock of top 4.
A very convincing lead here for Delta, racking up more damage like he does on this Taros. Already bringing Munir into orange. Munir needs something immediately. On this, Jaehyun has been playing exclusively Greatsword. We saw Magyar come out. That GC sidelight on the left side is just going to get rid of Munir. It's a 2-stock lead for Delta already, Graffiti.
And so usually you'd think that Demon Island would really benefit Greatsword a decent amount, but right now Munir has to try and salvage whatever he can in this game with Sword, but it just might come through as he's able to get that clash, little NSIG to celebrate, but right now still sticking with Greatsword. Greatsword's really maybe not been doing him the greatest so far, although maybe he's really kind of stepping up and he's getting a bit of a download. Delta going for a pretty cheeky NSIG to try and spike him down, getting revenge for saying, hey, you can't take the 3-stock. I'm gonna go extra hard for this, close out this game. Delta, listen,
that was probably one of the fastest games I've ever seen.
Monir has had an incredible track record, but that was that was very one-sided. That is a huge message to Monir. That's not like, oh, Monir still has it. No, Monir is starting from square one.
That quite possibly looked like a pools match, and this is winner's final. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean how fast it was. Almost like Delta treating Munir like it's a pools match. But we're here in game number 2. Munir makes the immediate switch over to Thor. Doesn't want that Jaehyun pick. It's a little too soon to really say what Munir's looking for. I mean, he's looking for these crazy orb strings, able to get an extension, bring it both players to orange, looking to bait out that dodge, able to get the GC side lights there, just barely eliminating on that right side.
Near a little Ensigma zone to celebrate. So right now both players dancing around the stage. Delta just needs a few more hits to bring this game a bit closer to even. Delta, Taros with a very high damage. There it is now. Just needs to find 1 or 2 more hits and then a KO. That Sarah would have, if that was placed towards a bit further right in the stage, that would have sent. That D-Sig almost sends Monir with the GC N-Sig. That was a bit of a weird option, especially considering that he was now out of dodge for a bit, and maybe that's the reason that Delta is maybe able to get so many unanswered hits. As right now another GC goes up in smoke. Delta completely evens out the game. So Monir's still proving like, hey, I just gotta change my pick. I still got it. Sometimes your first option don't completely work out. Sometimes it's always take 2 that goes the best. As Monir is just building leads like none other.
Man, it literally is looking like Munir has been refining his picks, like almost like he can play legitimately anyone at this caliber. Thor is looking like a menacing pick, but Delta's still here in this game on the white health, new stock, able to get that N sig. Look for a really aggressive side sig, maybe trying to catch any movement from Munir. Not able to. A couple N lights gonna get punished by D light Ser. Delta wants that NC again, does get it. Weapon throw, not gonna catch from that GC N sig. The dare is going to take him down, though. Able to touch the wall. Able to get that dare as well. Still options. Okay. GCD light into recovery. He's going to take Munir up. Not enough, but that DC is going to be plenty enough. Ooh. Both on 1 stock.
Delta, free choice of weapons, is able to pick up Axe. Monir, Sidelight into Sidelight, trying to shift Delta off to the side to pick up Orb. It does work, as right now Monir could be at the hands of a 1-1 even tied set. And although that first game was a huge message to Monir, Monir was able to improvise, adapt, and overcome. And this second game is about to be an even bigger message to Delta, saying no matter what lead or win you have on me, it is only temporary. This is not a pools match. I know how to change up my attitude and make sure I know I have exactly what it takes to bring you to 1-1.
Definitely not a pool match whatsoever. Good stuff from Munir. That dare was going to finish off. I was half expecting when Delta kind of hugging on that right wall for a couple of seconds. I was really expecting a D-Sig on hammer from Munir, just to be like, oh, am I going to catch you? But no, playing a lot more patiently than I would have anticipated, and able to pick up that win. Gonna stay on the Thor. Going into game 3. We're here on Apocalypse. I mean, I can see this pick, definitely. Platform gonna help out. Ceiling and wall is significantly different. Let's see how this goes. Delta looks to pick up an early lead. D-Light Sarah is gonna continue to help that.
You can also tell that it's not a pools match because Monir isn't tweeting like, guys, I took a stock off of Delta!
Oh, that reminds me of like former, people who were maybe pros now who weren't, maybe just like ranked demons. They would beat a pro in pools and just be like, yes, let's go. I remember S-Grade doing that to, who was it? I want to say it was Simple.
Maybe? I mean, I do remember, would really put S-Grape on the radar for me. I mean, oh my goodness gracious.
Beautiful.
Delta, we can't talk about anybody else around Delta.
No.
The spotlight is always on him, but I guess just to kind of finish up this little tangent, I've seen S-Grape play a little bit, but what really put him on the radar as like a huge threat to put in my predictions was his gameplay of BCX was just a step above
for sure.
anything I've ever seen him do up until that point. His training for BCX 2022, not even this year, just last year, his training for Worlds of last year was just unreal. How does Delta have 16 jumps?
able to play so well, has gotten such a massive lead. As we were talking prior, that side sig's actually going to catch another 2-stock lead for Delta, looking really comfortable in this game 3.
So Delta, pretty good lead. The map change is really benefiting him actually quite nicely because it's still the same. Thor that was able to take a pretty handedly lead on Delta. And Monir now is the reverse 3-stock real. So many times we see like 3-stock. Oh no, 3-stock, but it's really the reverse 3-stock. I think is the best tree. I have not seen this in a while, and I think out of all places that we could be seeing it, this could really be it. Delta's looking to put a cap in that bottle though.
Hey man, if anything, we saw a reverse 3 in the entire set when Knees took on, I believe it was Saphir. Yeah, it was able to get 3-0 there. Oh my lord, Munir!
Oh my god!
On the bottom, able to get a Delta just like that. Okay, Munir has something to prove here. Has really red health against the Taros. That axe is looking unforgivable, but it's not over till you say it's over, Graffiti.
It's not over until Monir says it over.
Right, and that's what you're about to do on Orange Health. Delta is looking for any one option to get rid of Munir. Side light, unable to get that Sarah. A little bit of a funky interaction. Oh, the D-light just barely. No. You hate to see it, but
still looking good for Munir.
Yeah, I mean, great option from Delta. Wants to maintain that lead. I mean, now has a 2-1 advantage over Munir. Some of these replays here, I mean, that stock that Munir took against Delta, that was definitely clutch. Couldn't close it out, but definitely a clutch moment indeed. We have game number 4. Delta is up a game, but Munir thinks that this Tezca pick might be something else, and not only that, but switching off of Apocalypse onto Demon Island. Graffiti, what do you think is going to happen?
I'm gonna say I have no clue. Monir is a slippery little guy. He's got a very diverse pick. I'm pretty sure it was during Valencia when Sparky was talking about like, oh, sometimes you have these random 2900 Ogre mains that once a millennia stepped out of the ranked caves to place decently in tournaments. And I'm pretty sure when Sparky was talking about it, he was talking about a few players, but Monir was one of them because Monir knew how to grab like a few decent placements here and there, grab like maybe a few extra bucks in earnings, get some pocket change. But it was Valencia that really showed off his skills. And so Monir, it was for the longest time we really only just seen Olgrim from Monir, and seeing a great sword, seeing a Jaehyun into Thor, into Tezca, honestly really kind of throwing a wrench into how possible it is to predict this match. Still able to keep even though both these players just trading leads. It's my turn for a lead, now it's my turn for a lead, now it's my turn for even bigger lead, and then now it's my turn for a reversal.
Oh man, Munir looking to cook on these boots. To your earlier point, it kind of refers back to my point of Munir literally just wanting to expand his character pool that much more. We've seen Great Sword, we've seen Lance, we've seen Battle Boots.
Oh my god, he's still going!
We just saw a huge Battle Boots clip from Munir onto Delta, finishing it off with that ground pound. I cannot believe what I just saw. Munir's cooking. Delta needs something quick. He needs to reset that mental, get this stock. Could do it, but that GC sidelight's gonna save him, get back on stage.
What?
D-light, active input's gonna change that up. Okay.
Monir. Ooh. You can tell Monir was pretty nervous about that ledge guard, knowing all the offstage interactions that he's had up until the set, does not want to risk anything, does not want to take an offstage battle that he does not absolutely have to. Maybe he wants to offer a confirm or for a ledge guard, but doesn't see, even trying to dash back for the weapon, knows that once Delta's feet leave the floor, chances are looking slim for Monir, but still, Delta's feet really got to keep on moving, keep this stock alive, or else Monir could be taking us to the game 5 sidelight snare. And snare and a ground pound. The D-Sig gonna even out the game. Monir in a sticky situation. Okay. Weapon throw to try to even it out. Break the neutral. Ground pound doesn't set off stage. The weapon throw goes up in smoke.
This is down to the wire. Munir and Delta. Munir wants this game 5, and that D-Sig with the active input is going to do it just like that. Oh, it could not have gone closer. I mean, that last stock was literally almost like what you were saying in the very beginning, just going from lead after lead after lead, all the way until they couldn't have a lead on each other, and that last D-Sig able to help out that much more. Munir's gonna take a little moment. Oh, I loved that Battle Boots clip. Oh my lord, that's one of my favorites for Munir now.
That might have been make or break for the games, considering how even it was for the game. If he got anything less than that, that might have been a Delta 3-1.
I completely agree, but guess what, Graffiti? It's time. Game 5. We're here. Demon
Game
Island.
5.
It's winners final. Who is going to sit pretty up in grand finals? Will it be Munir on this Tesca, or will Delta just absolutely slam their way through with this Roman Reigns crossover? Of course, that being Taros. We're going to see a great start for Delta so far. Double Sair.
Oh my god.
Munir's going to bring him off with the Nair off stage. Look for that GC Ensig. Going to punish the GC from Delta. Able to space get that Ensig as well. Sair off stage. Nothing for Delta. That GC Ensig is going to just knock out immediately. Amazing turnaround for Munir.
Munir has to hold on to this lead very, very carefully. Nair has to try and juggle, gets interrupted by an end light. The dare was not enough, but a second dare just might be. That would have been a smart way to recovery. I really would have gave him props, but it was still not enough to extend that first stock. Munir now has a lot to think about. How do you find your way into Delta's axe? I really kind of sung my praises about Delta's hammer, but it's really the axe that is giving Delta a big upper hand in this set, because it's what has let him take a perfectly clean stock and to make this winners finals game 5 look a bit more like the game 1 pools match that we saw earlier.
Most definitely, Delta's racking up just like this, not even making it look like a close game 5. Delta wants in that grand finals just like that. Oh, the DC's gonna try. Oh my lord, a GC Endlight from there. What an insane option. Delta's ready.
What if this is all just like an anime and Delta was just holding back for the final fight?
Wait, Munir
yeah,
GC
no,
sides it the other
Munir
way.
kind of just agrees.
What kind of?
Wait, no, still makes it back. Munir's still in it. I thought it was the. Honestly, I thought this like.
Oh, GC Endlight's gonna do it. Delta able to get that win in what was such an intense set right there. That GC Endlight is gonna do it. Get rid of Munir, but don't worry because Munir still in the tournament. It was winner's side, but it's just he's gonna have to go down to elimination side. Graffiti, please tell me your thoughts.
I gotta say, game 5, you know what that means? That means whoever is now in Grands, that being Delta, you know that means that spot is more so deserved than ever. So, any Delta fans in chat, hope y'all are enjoying this so far, but very sorry, it will take a minute before we're able to get to his next game. Going down into lower bracket, that was our last winner bracket match. We are now up until top 4 elimination. This is your last chance to impress me and save yourself. Up next, we have, just like you said, Kingdom is eating good tonight. Skeldra versus Knees.
Skeldra and Knees is honestly, in my eyes, a soon-to-be winners final / grand final type match. I mean, we all know Knees, whether you're EU or any region for that matter. Knees has been out there for a long time, playing Brawl competitively for an incredible amount of time. I mean, nearly 50K in earnings overall. Knees has been a monster and has been doing absolutely amazing. I referred just a little earlier to how he got into elimination side of the top 4. Reverse 3-0ing the entire set against Saphir, who, mind you, you may know Saphir is more of a 2s player, but this tournament, he got in on winner's side. It wasn't even Knees on winner's side. So, I mean, just to see how insane that is, I mean, let's see what Knees wants to do. I mean, I know Skeldra wants to stay in this tourney. I know Skeldra wants to get in this top 3, but Knees ain't gonna make that easy, Graffiti.
Precisely. We are now loading in Greatsword v Greatsword on Terminus. That's another thing We saw this a little bit with Monir, but I don't know if that many people say this about Knees, about just how versatile the player is. The guy does everything. If you throw a dart and you find a random month out of the year, Knees is playing a different pick from last month.
That is true, but I love how you're mentioning, double Greysword, Jaeon, and Magyar that Skeldra has been pulling out most of this tournament. I mean, if I were to say who had the edge in this Ditto, I would most definitely give it to Skeldra. However, Knees is absolutely cleaning up, able to get that massive dodge read string over on Skeldra. I mean, maybe Knees wants to make me eat my words. I don't know. Small Terminus is also the map that we're on, a part of the new map pool. Ooh, GC Sidelight from Knees going to get back onto stage. Skeldra going to want something reliable. A D-Lysair would do, but no options. Able to get the Nair, chase dodge back.
Knees starting to poke Knees. Skeldra starting to poke Knees around a little bit. That Light finisher can even out stocks, but the extra credit has already been gained. Damage has already been done. Skeldra is in a shaky situation as far as this second stock goes. You can notice trying to do like a single sidelight poke, just does one opener and then doesn't really kind of commit to it that much. Backs off knowing that if you give Knees space, this is exactly what Knees does. He takes as much space as he needs. As right now, a weapon throw or a dare could seal the deal. Knees dash dancing around the stage to celebrate the fact that he is on the verge of putting Skeldra on the back foot and opening the set up with a 1-0, which, gotta be a pretty comfortable spot to be, but we could also give Skeldra a bit of credit for making sure that the weapon cycle always turns out in his favor. I don't think we've ever seen him actually hold hammer, at least not for much longer than a few seconds at a time, really spending the most amount of time on the weapon that he's more comfortable with, this being the Greatsword, but Knees looking just a bit more comfortable on Greatsword than Skeldra. This could be looking a little bit nasty for the Magyar.
Oh, able to catch that GC though, Skeldra. Managing to take the second stock of Knees, was struggling quite a bit, but like to your former point, Knees' spacing has been immaculate. Able to get that dare off stage, had such a lead, but Skeldra's now deleting what lead Knees had. Able to get, double nairs onto Skeldra. Sidelight, maybe looking for the jump read into that N-Sig. Not enough though. Knees, I mean, D-Light recovery might do it. The D-Lysair over on the left side will most definitely do it. Oh my lord. This match is already turning out to be insane. I mean, like, are we looking at a Ditto now? I mean, seeing Skeldra on the Jaeon. I mean, we've already seen double Greysword. Might as well get both legends on this map here.
I mean, the thing is, Skeldra was pretty good at finding chip damage. That wasn't a complete stomp, and if you notice, even though Knees had a great lead for a lot of that game, Skeldra was still able to make it so that the game ended somewhat even. Knees was on red, I think red or orange last stock, and so Skeldra is going to bring down the defense a little bit in favor of maybe some signatures and a secondary that he feels a bit comfortable with, because we did not really see any hammer at all, and also not really any signatures at all either. So it could be the secondary. Who knows? God knows at this point, but still, Skeldra was still pretty good at finding some chip damage here and there, making sure that it wasn't a complete shutout. Knees had to dig for the damage that he got. Granted, it was pretty phenomenal, and Knees does what Knees does best, but still, Skeldra not too far behind, so as much as that isn't like a complete go again next, Skeldra has some no's to take. Let's see how this goes. It's going to be a little different.
It's definitely close graffiti. You know, Skeldra will not lay down and let Greysword, the weapon that he's been trying to absolutely master, 3-0 him. Definitely not on Skeldra's agenda. However, still incredibly close. Able to dash, get that N-Light off on Knees. Able to get the N-Light finisher as well. Able to take that first stock. Wants a convincing lead to start out in the second game. First game didn't work out much in his favor. That dare into recovery is going to continue building up that damage. That whiff N-Sig going to get punished by Sair. Skeldra doing a lot better on this Jaeon pick.
Flash on stage, pretty rare to see, a little silly to see that as right now.
Amazing option.
Skeldra, ooh! Skeldra, goodness lord. Yeah, no, this game was looking a lot better. I don't know if it was the map or if it was the signatures. We're still seeing a lot
definitely
more.
Could have been the map, for sure.
Probably.
Demon Island, I mean, so favorable for Greysword.
Yeah, you can also say the same thing about Knees, though. Still sticking on a Greatsword. Skeldra also now on Sword. We haven't really seen too much secondaries at all from Skeldra this set. It's really been a lot of Greatsword. And looking a bit more comfortable on Sword. I have to maybe wait for Greatsword a little bit. Is still able to get some damage done. Sword really only last resort, but bonks his head. Throws the entire stock, but this is still doable. If Skeldra plays this game with, like, what, just 2 stocks, 2.5 stocks, or something like that, and still closes it out, which is very possible. Look at the damage. Just needs one good Sair, one good finisher. This could be a 1-1, but Knees could be capitalizing pretty hard here, sending Skeldra up into the sky, but...
Beautiful. That was almost a highway robbery in terms of Knees, because if there's one person, I mean, you don't want to give up a lead in general, but I feel as if, you know, Knees is one of those players, if he sees that, he's taking 100% full advantage of that, and definitely was doing that. Skeldra had to keep his head on tight, though, able to close out that match, make it 1-1, continue this J on Ditto, and, I mean, just like we did the last game, we're switching up map again, over here on Air Temple. Another not so favorite map, but some pros have been leaning towards it a little bit. Maybe it's becoming viable.
Skeldra dash dancing around, maybe trying to play a bit more patiently, look for an opening. That was some pretty slick movement to try and find that little bit of damage he was able to get. Very, very, very slight lead, but hey, it means something. Even though Knees is able to balance most of that out, it still means something, you know, or orange to yellow. Skeldra could probably make this work. We do have some platforms, which means this could benefit Knees just a little bit more, because it was the platform map that let Knees not stomp, but excel pretty well, and it was the map with no platforms that really let Skeldra take a pretty tasty game to himself. So as we have the game completely even, Skeldra has the signature, and Knees is not quite able to capitalize too much on the punish, just trading blow for blow. Not quite chip damage, but still blow for blow, and that all that builds up to the dealer recovery. Skeldra now free choice of weapons. Is he sticking with Greatsword? Yes, he is. Leaves Sword on the side of the Rogarat. That's right now. Knees dancing around trying to find a weapon. Skeldra does not guard the weapon nice enough. Knees is able to begin his second stock.
Wow. Skeldra looking pretty impressive. Continuing it with this Greysword, doing some damage. Sword throw is going to definitely put a whole wrench in that machine that Skeldra is on the Greysword. But it's okay. White on the second stock. Gonna have the sword. Reliable knockout options. The recovery is gonna be one of them. The ceiling of Air Temple might assist Skeldra. I mean, both players here, of course, on the same legend with that sword. But we're gonna have to see the Nair. Looked for the GCD light, and he's unable to punish. Maybe looking for this edge guard. Looked for the end light. Wasn't able to get anything. Knees guessing the wrong way. Looking for a dodge in. Skeldra knowing all too well on that Greysword.
So Skeldra's in a very similar spot that he was last game, and did, like we said earlier, unfortunately kind of throw an entire stock away. Still was able to close out the game, even though it was close. I think Knees has a lot to hope for, and even more so to lose. Because right now the only thing that let Knees make that second game as even as it is, because the second stock of Skeldra ended so quickly, but Knees is actually forcing a repeat of that same situation. So maybe it's a bit of a mental damage thing. Like whatever you build up, I can always come back from, just like you said. You do not want to away from.
My lord!
Because right now that Dealet out prioritizes the ground pound. Skeldra is able to kind of show off his way into a 2-1.
This is exactly what I was expecting to see. Not to cut you off there, Graffiti. Yeah, most definitely. But yeah, this is definitely what I was looking forward to. The switch off of GS for Knees. Down 1-2. It's in Skeldra's favor right now, and we're looking for a game for Knees. hops over on this Ulgrim, was playing Ulgrim actually against Saphir, mainly because, I mean, what we assumed was because Saphir was actually playing Ulgrim into knees, and finally decided, you know, maybe I'll hop on the bandwagon, and here we are, seeing it once more. Will Skeldra be able to finish this off right away? Has been playing phenomenally. That first game was definitely a huge warm-up for Skeldra. Looking to take Knees out, but Knees able to avoid it all, get that D-Sig off, make it practically even. GC sidelining the recovery, unable to hit it. Oh, a dare all the way on the left side gets rid of all Skeldra's options.
I think I'm catching on to what Knees is doing a little bit. He's taking a chance in the off season to ditto as many people as he can to try and learn, I guess, character counters a bit. You learn sometimes you learn how to best counter a weapon by playing it a little bit by yourself. So you can see like, oh, if I struggle against Scythe and I play Scythe, I now see what Scythe players are going for right now, getting ahead of a Scythe player. I know to avoid now, so could be what Knees is doing a little bit right here. Skeldra, choice of weapon, still sticking with the Great Sword. No one love him for it. Knees, however, on Axe though, Axe is quite a tool. We have seen Axe players do quite phenomenally so far this evening. How does Knees do now with the tools in his hands?
I mean, to your point, you're exactly right, Graffiti. If there's any time to do something of that sort, it's in off season, and that's where we are right now. But right now we're here, Bearded Brawls, EU Edition 1v1, Skeldra taking away Knees' second stock. Wants to make this a 3-1, wants to get in the top 3. Losers final, we actually have Munir waiting for him, of course. Lost the winners final match in that really insanely close game 5. That's definitely a tall task for each of these players, but I mean, they're ready for it. They got to get through each other first. Skeldra's looking to do exactly that, not letting Knees get rid of the second stock. Side sig did not connect. Nair was for recovery.
And also another thing to note, although the game has been in Skeldra's favor for the past few minutes, Knees has still come back from crazier leads, but it looks like now that the game is slowing down, Knees can't really outpace him, just has to play the slow game, and is not playing it that well. The GCM, he's really digging deep for anything here. That ground pound.
Literally no options left. Insane.
Knees not even going with Lance right now. I mean, Lance with Nair is a pretty good touch me not, and recovery and ground pound are not really as good as a touch me not if you're trying to play defensive. Right now, the weapons are to dare would have been great to start something up, though.
This is Knees' tournament stock. We're on elimination side. Skeldra wants to get rid of it. Knees has practically evened this up with that D-Sig. Recovery's gonna do it on air.
Skeldra has the clutch.
Good stuff from Skeldra. Oh my lord. Propels his way into top 3.
Skeldra has the clutch. That's the thing that we saw at Valencia. That's the thing that we saw at BCX. This is now what we're seeing at Bearded Brawls. The clutch factor is in this Jae Yun's hand right here. Clutch is stored in the Jae Yun. We now have Skeldra still chilling in the lobby. After a clutch like that, he probably needs to kind of take it a second to breathe. But we now have Munir in the lobby, which means we have just crossed off one more name of the event. We are now into lower finals with Skeldra versus Munir.
Right. We gotta give, big props to Knees getting all the way to 4th. Amazing stuff, especially the lower bracket run that we were gifted to see. But now we move forward into top 3. Like I said, Munir was waiting, had gotten into winner's side, but taken down only by Delta. Now faces Skeldra here. These two were sparring a bit earlier, having some POV streams up, and of course while waiting for top 8. They were getting some sparring in. So funny enough, this is honestly probably their 30th match that they've played today. So against each other.
Played each other a bunch in
oh
rank
yeah.
Anyways.
I mean,
this is
tournament record. Honestly, I'm interested in their tournament record. I'm gonna find out right now.
while you guys are, while you're looking for that, and while we're waiting for Skeldra to lock in on the lobby, I'm gonna talk a little bit more about this this Thor pick from Monier. Monier starting out I forgot what they started out the last set that we saw them with, but it was not Thor. Thor was to try and adapt and pick something else. And right now, starting out with the Thor, and then they also ended the set on a different character. So yeah, Monier still a very versatile guy, but also really starting to lock in what they know for a fact. There's things you can kind of do, there's all jack of all trades, master of none thing. There is a way to be good at a few things, but Monier looking to really, really hone in what he's a master at. Skeldra could be giving us a bit of surprise with this Mako though, unless that's a bit of a troll, but you never know. I would kind of want to see it. Skeldra is good at a few things. I might want to see it.
Yeah. So I actually do have records pull up. They have played 7 matches in tournament, and it has actually gone in favor of Munir 6-1. However, out of all the games that they played, it's 18-7 in favor of Munir. Only time that Skeldra was able to take the set away from Munir was back in April of this year, and it was in pools, a 2-1 victory. So when it comes to tournament stance, it's quite tough for Skeldra. However, like you were just saying, this Mako pick, we definitely saw the Thor earlier in Winners Final absolutely cooking. So I'm ready for this. It's time. It's so time. Elimination Final,
Showtime.
Graffiti.
Showtime.
We're gonna have Munir and Skeldra looking to find this neutral. One of them will be in grand finals. This is what this is all for. The top 2 of the tournament. However, standing in front of one another, Skeldra able to get that recovery on Katars, wanting to send Munir off stage. That D-Sig sending over on right side. Maybe recovery. No, another Nair.
Skeldra can't really find anything huge to start up with. Both just playing a little bit more chip damage than anything, but hey, after all is said and done, Skeldra's already building a decent lead, and red to orange is looking like a much better lead to orange to white on the next stock. So Monier's quite a bit of work cut out for him, but let's see how he does. Both these players are playing a little cautiously around each other. This little introductory dance, trying to make sure that I don't make any huge mistakes. I don't give anything up away that's up deep in my sleeves too early. But that stomp side air, Monier's going to even out the game without taking too much damage on his own. Gotta say, I'm actually pretty impressed handling this deficiency state quite well. Skeldra now with guitars. How do these manage? Skeldra's going for quite a bit. He's biting off a bit more than he can chew sometimes, and that's really where Monier is kind of opening the door and letting himself in.
Oh my lord. GC D-Sig option there from Skeldra. Managing to get rid of Munir only on yellow. Skeldra on the second stock. Munir going insane, looking for all those options. Ground pound to finish it off, but Skeldra managing to evade. Looking for that side light into GC side sig. Able to get on stage, get that D-Lysair. And then the GC D-Lysair off stage as well. Holy. Munir just sees those options and he takes the chance. Able to get that Nair. It's going to take out the recovery. Able to get the N-Sig as well. Skeldra and N-Sig of their own. D-Sig. Oh my lord, Graffiti. These two are going at it.
Scrap it. Both these players are also really good at finding KOs. Like, that's also part of the reason why Skeldra is so good at clutching up. He doesn't have to wait for a KO. Once the moment arises, he's able to commit to it. That goes to show how practiced of a player he is. He doesn't really, if a D-Light ground pound is in his reach, he doesn't choke that. He just hits a D-Light ground pound. It's so much easier said than done. He's such a well-rehearsed player. He just knows how to find KOs when he really has to.
Yeah.
Here he is!
He
knows his options.
You're very right. Getting all those D6s I was seeing on Katars, just really punching Munir for that approaching in and stacking. Able to get that Sair. Definitely utilizes the Sair on Greysword, especially after it was buffed a good few patches ago. So an impressive game one there. coming out from Skeldra. We're going to switch over on, yet again, one of
Oh
the
my
new maps in this
goodness.
pool. It's
Oh.
time. It's Halo time, baby.
It is time for one of the most maps in the game.
We're gonna see. Not only are we seeing good old Halo as a new thing, but we're also seeing the Chell come back out for Munir, an insane boots extension. Wanting to get back on stage, get rid of those 2 exclamation points. Does do that. Skeldra unarmed. Munir wants to keep it that way, but no, gets the guitars. Only had dodge there.
Ooh, Munir's boots are looking really good. And also one thing I'm giving a lot of props to Munir for is that some of his players switch when they're down 0-2. Not a lot of players kind of wake up for the call early. And Munir switching off of just 1 loss is something I kind of have a lot of respect for, knowing like, okay, I'm not going to play this too confidently.
Okay.
You've shown a proficiency. You've shown that you are a threat. I'm going to take that
No
seriously.
way.
Answer back with a few clips of my own. Munir able to double down on boots, and it was quite the show so far.
Munir's just slick with it. I mean, I don't know what else I can say. You know,
Ooh.
these, no matter what Munir places himself on, definitely makes a show. These battle boots showing off. But Skeldra, getting those 2 nails and Greysword, wants to even this up. Wants to, I mean, again, having that 1 game lead. It's so nice for Skeldra. Looking to get in the grand finals, but Munir had gotten rid of Skeldra's recovery, does it again, gets a sidelight into ground pound. That's going to be enough just on its own.
So the 3 stock is a little unlikely.
It's
Like
there.
you said, Skeldra can be pretty efficient with KOs.
Yeah,
And
you
you
said
notice Munir
it.
is
Yeah.
starting to slow down to really hold on to the stock. Knows how good Skeldra is. The moment your health bar turns red, Skeldra knows how to lock in for that. There we go, recovery. Rarely a moment that Skeldra struggles to KO. Is right now 3 stock is canceled, but that also means Munir's on a fresh stock. He's able to commit to some of these attacks a bit more confidently. But still, Skeldra is going to even out the game with all these dares and stares. That's right. Oh no, we actually have to cancel a little bit of West Tech, but it falls through. The whiff lets Skeldra pull something big out of his own. Munir has to find something now, or else Skeldra's going to be fighting the KO soon enough right here, and we will have an even stock game.
Man, looked for that nair into GCD like Reed. Munir did want the elimination on this last stock of Skeldra. Ooh, that dare was going to send all the way over. Only had recovery left. Skeldra looking for the edge guard. Maybe gets a Sair. Wow, a GCD attempt going to place Munir in such an uncomfortable spot. That Sair is going to spike directly down. We can thank the Halo walls for that. Munir is coming back in, has the gauntlets. Does not want to mess around with Skeldra though. Like you're saying, Greysword brings up the damage, looks for the KO, but the NSA gonna land on that platform. Perfect KO tool. It's 1-1 between these 2.
So I know that we could thank the Halo walls for that interaction, but I'm gonna be honest, I could thank the Halo walls for a little bit more than that, because I have some choice words for how that main platform is designed.
Right.
I know that we all have our issues, and it's getting a little annoying now about how fired up Twitter is about this, but that's still something I can't let slide. The walls make touches so unclear,
It's so
and
weird.
it makes
It's so weird.
playing and watching anything on this map just a little bit more stressful.
A little confusing every now and again. And well, we're looking to be confusing because we're back on it, and we have. Or actually, no, Skeldra's back on the Magyar. Believes in the defense and also believes in the hammer, I suppose. Taking that away from the Katars. Even though I thought the Katars were going great. I mean, obviously didn't work too much against the Teska. So, as of course we see the swap. Munir's already building up the damage with those battle boots. But Skeldra wants to punish those GCD lights of Munir have been coming out very frequently. Could take advantage of that.
Skeldra, gotta say the pick to the Magyar is pretty risky because we have not really seen Skeldra play a lot of sword. I mean hammer, and if anything, I feel like the Katars might be a little bit better. If you're struggling to find damage on the greatsword, then maybe then maybe the guitars might be a bit better for that. We don't really see Skeldra play a lot of hammer. We also don't really see him a lot of stakes. He's really just limited to great sword light attacks. And granted, as good as he is with those, able to snag a pretty good KO minute in, I feel like the Magyar is a bit restricting. I'm now a little bit worried for him.
I mean, able to build up all this damage so far. I mean, yeah, definitely the speed of Magyar, not a favorable stats, but you gotta think about that defense. I mean, 9 defense as base is so nice. However, not gonna save you from being that damaged, and of course the side light recovery and gauntlets. But Skeldra looking comfortable. Now just entering on the second stock. Munir's on that orange, but Munir's looking to get rid of Skeldra's stock just like that.
Oh.
Able to have the last jump, touch wall, but a GC Ensig, I mean, looked like a misinput, but whatever. Ooh. T-Light and then a wake-up GC N-Light from Munir, just looking for it. Able to get punished heavy, getting that recovery off the top. Skell just looking to maintain this lead.
Skeldra is just dancing around, trying to find something to work. Munir, you can notice he's using the same few moves over again. He's really digging for something. I don't know if he's trying to dig for a specific combo that he knows he has the read for, or if he's trying to force a situation he can find the KO during. Because Munir, when Munir knows the answer, it completely locks in, but sometimes it takes him a while to really find that. There's not a lot of moments where Munir like drops a 16-hit combo. He knows how to line it up. Skeldra making like really difficult for this Chell right here as the Ensig is going to connect. I think the first time we've seen him actually use his signature on Magyar this entire set, and that stock goes up in smoke. Munir is 1 game away from being eliminated at 3rd.
This is insane. I mean, Graffiti, you heard me at the very beginning. Skeldra has only taken 1 set off of Munir in tournament. Looking to take the second one today. This is awesome, man. I mean, I'm sure he's feeling confident on that stream. We got Munir sticking on the boots. Of course, Skeldra's going to stick on that Magyar, working so well. But now, no more Halo. It's time for Small Terminus. We've seen this. We just saw this map when Skeldra took on Knees. Worked down their favor. Let's see if it happens again.
Skeldra is just no. So this map actually did not really benefit Skeldra that much. I forget if this was
definitely
the previous
not.
set or if this was just earlier on in this set, because this set's been taking quite a while. This is getting a little hard to watch, but still, Skeldra actually juggling Munir quite nicely, but the high ceiling means that reversal Munir's going to fall. As slick as it was, does not lead to much. Skeldra is able to pull off a finisher. The Sair's not going to be enough. Munir is so good with these GC sidelights. It's not really something you see that much, but I guess maybe they're just really good on boots and not much else, because Munir's hitting him a lot. Dodge up, weapon throw, but still the Sair lets him track down.
Oh, no way we saw D-Light.
This is
He shared the wrong
This is
way.
a lot.
Okay.
This is a lot to go through.
And on off stage, we didn't see any GC D-Lights. I don't know, man. These players are going insane. Munir honestly needs an answer. That side light recovery just barely not enough. That defense Magyar helping out. GC D-Light gonna drop the recovery. Skeldra's gonna get that side sig free damage off those whiffs. Holy moly, Graffiti. This is going insane.
Both these players are digging for this KO. They are looking real deep for it. But Munir stands still.
Beautiful.
It's just barely enough. Hey, well, what do you know? What do I know? Munir still has to play very carefully.
Who does who know?
Skeldra's probably finding this KO in like what? 7, 6, 5, 4,
This is
3,
crazy.
2, 1.
Oh.
No. Oh, okay. All right.
Oh.
I thought. No. I would have been really proud of that if that actually connected. But still, Skeldra, that weapon, the Monir charges, and that honestly, that was actually a really smart move to charge a Seg that holds you in place so you can stall below the weapon. Although you're out of a dodge, which means that recovery isn't able to send quite clean without much of an answer. Still, that's actually a very smart decision from Monir. So although Monir is down 2-1 and is taking us to Terminus right here, it still shows that Monir is still thinking. He's still trying to cook.
You could also cancel that dodge down there. For a second, you can have a dodge and cancel that into the GC, of course. Able to avoid that weapon throw. But amazing stuff. This is just the caliber of players that we have. Skeldra, a beautiful unarmed side sig, looks for the GC unarmed side sig again. Wants to get rid of Munir. I mean, absolutely just clocking him, I suppose. We're going to see that GC sidelight, like you were mentioning earlier. I wanted to say, really, all we've been seeing from whoever's been doing that would be, I mean, in my mind, it's only really been Sandstorm that has been utilizing it. And now Munir's doing it. God, I love it. But this is do or die for Munir right now. Was able to get rid of Skeldra second stock, but needs this to stay in the tournament. Skeldra wants Grand Finals. Will it happen? Okay, we're going to see that GC punished. Munir's off stage.
Not looking good for Monir. Skeldra just has to lock in for, like, one KO option.
Oh, misses the D-Lysair, but gets another one right after.
There it is.
Skeldra has done it, taking out Munir. He's in Grand Finals, Graffiti.
Yeah, you don't run away from Skeldra. That's just not a thing that's really possible. You can really only prolong the inevitable for so long. Skeldra demonstrating the clutch factor again and again and again. This new up-and-comer to the leaderboards is solidifying his spot with every new star. But with Delta in his way coming from the lower bracket, this is not going to be an easy fight for granted either of them, but Skeldra in particular.
Right. I mean, managed to get through Munir. An insane task for Skeldra there, but managed to pull it off. And now it is time. Facing the last person, the person who has not dropped the set yet. It is good old Delta. Now, Graffiti, I mean, for some people watching this tournament, I mean, you know, there might be the regulars who watch and understand this whatever they call, what is it, like a double elimination bracket? I don't know. I'm not too familiar. Graffiti, please explain this to me. How does Grand Finals work?
Good players, press buttons, Delta Taros, and we play the video games. But really though, so a double elimination bracket is less so about winning and more so about not losing twice. Skeldra has already lost once, is in lower bracket. Let me actually refresh where that was. Actually at the hands of Delta at Game 5 in winner's bracket. So Delta has already beaten Skeldra once. So Skeldra has already lost once and just needs to lose again in order for Skeldra to be eliminated. Delta to be the last one to not be eliminated, the only one to not lose twice, the one who wins the tournament. But if Skeldra wins 2 sets here, has to beat Delta twice, and therefore Skeldra, although he lost once, that means Delta lost twice, and Skeldra is the only person to not lose twice.
Right.
And double elimination bracket. I hope that wasn't like too roundabout. You kind of put me on the spot
that
there.
was perfect.
I'm not that good at explaining things.
No.
But still,
I love the first one.
We are still locking in with the pick that we know and love from Delta. We've been seeing the past few months, but still, Skeldra with this Mako. I know I said that Skeldra could be a little versatile. We have seen quite a few picks. I'm pretty sure if he really has to toss Greatsword on the side, he might have a few things in the pockets there. If what I heard from the Grapevine is true, but still, Skeldra's got some pockets.
Oh, for sure. I mean, of course, first pick, you know, we're always going to see some sort of gray sword coming out. We're swapping up the players' positions. We're getting this ready. Delta on that Roman Reigns, the Taros crossover. Level 100 Taros. Love to see it. And like you just said, Skeldra trying to hop on that Mako again. Maybe has some thoughts on how this matchup will go. maybe a little bit better than the Magyar that they were running, and also was running the Jae Young. We're gonna see, because this is none other than the first game of Grand Finals for Bearded Brawls EU 1v1 edition. Here we go. Delta versus Skeldra. It's time. We're here on Fortress of Lions, and it's going to start out with the 50-50. Delta able to pick up the hammer first and foremost, but Skeldra now has the guitars. Going to instantly do a double D-light read. Amazing stuff already from Skeldra. Wants to start off strong.
Starting off on Fortress Alliance is right now. We do have a weapon on there, so there we go. That will give Skeldra the option to throw for Greatsword. We finally have Delta on Hammer. We have not really seen him play Hammer too much in top 8, so hey, this could be where it gets its chance to shine. Skeldra is actually able to pretty skillfully swipe the next weapon away from Delta there to send him off to the side. Skeldra's playing this quite nicely. Adair is able to not secure the first stock of Grands. Skeldra has to fight just a little bit longer to try and find that to work. Delta whiffs the Emlight, or maybe that was to try to bait out a punish that Delta is now quite able to grab a lead up of. Delta is also not getting tripped up by all these strings. Skeldra is able to build up, an attack, maybe 2 or 3 are here, but doesn't really quite get the finisher. Has to land a pretty cheeky D-Sig to close out that stock.
Yeah, you see like the beginning animation of that Terra Sidesing on Hammer, and instant fear, but not to fear, because Skeldra had the D-Sig. Oh no, so unfortunate. Wasting so many options and going for that weapon throw, deleting all momentum Skeldra had. Such an unfortunate way to lose for stock, but however, it's even. At least it doesn't cause a deficit. We're gonna see. Oh man, Skeldra look for that recovery. It's gonna get hit out by that axe nair from Delta. Delta just racks up all this damage. Those dares and nairs do so much on Theros. Okay, side lane there. Gonna send Skeldra all the way up, racking up that much more damage. D-Light. Ooh, GC D-Light, but still on that platform, so you can immediately get your dodge back. Skeldra looking for that double Sair on guitars. Oh, but that end light, and it's not even sending the left, all the way over on the right, going to eliminate Skeldra, now being put on final stock feeding.
Even if Skeldra loses this game, this was still incredibly even, and this is only one of the picks that Skeldra's been locking in. Not only this tournament and this day, but also just kind of this month. I feel confident that Skeldra has some pretty deep pockets. He really has to push. That was a pretty nice dodge from Delta, but since the dodge is out, Skeldra is able to find that recovery unanswered, as Delta now also on last stock. How the turntables will be turned...
so true.
I don't know. I tried my best on that one. I'm sorry.
You did amazing. You did amazing, Piggy. We
Skeldra
appreciate
also
you.
hoping. Skeldra also looking to maybe not let the nervous get to him.
Oh.
I mean, his nerves are stronger than mine, so maybe
Definitely.
there's a decent chance he's able to clutch this out, as he always is. But Delta on Hammer, though, that is going to be a very, very hard point to respond to. Delta's not quite able to punish the recovery. Skeldra lives another day. The side sig able to push him in a disadvantage, but still the dares of the crew. Just how? Damn it! No, Skeldra.
Delta was like, weave, able to get that spot dodge, completely avoiding that GC side sig on Greatsword. I mean, just like you were saying in the middle of that match, it was not one-sided whatsoever. Just a couple smart moves from Delta, able to get those knockouts just that much easier. I mean, didn't necessarily need to knock out Skeldra 3 times, really only needed it once. I mean, Skeldra did the work the other 2 times, so.
We still have Skeldra on the Mako, which I'm gonna be honest is a little bit of a surprise. But hey, maybe he knows what to change. Maybe it's less of an out of game adaptation, maybe more so an in game adaptation. Picking with the defense stance, it takes away from speed. Delta, however, going for a little bit of extra dex that takes away from damage. So maybe this Taros won't be like as completely ridiculous hitting as we usually see him, but still on Brawlhaven, I feel like that all kind of balances out. Maybe Delta just really wants to play Brawlhaven and is able to get a little bit of extra dex for basically free, since you can take away a bit of damage from Taros on Brawlhaven. It will not change much. This bull will still KO at quite the orange.
I absolutely love Small Brawlhaven. My face lights up whenever I see it in tournament, especially in grand finals. Delta is looking to get rid of Skeldra. That's gonna not do it. Oh my lord! I was assuring myself that was definitely the first stock, but no. Skeldra able to get back, get that D-Sig, looking for that End-Light finisher. Not able to do it. Delta's gonna unarm with that D-Light. Weapon Starve, maybe looking for another D-Light Sair. No, tries for the dare, gets back on Axe.
I also quite like how the two of them are trying to play at least somewhat grounded, knowing just how much the other is a complete threat off stage, and also a bit more so Delta than usual. As Skeldra, a decent amount of his KO options have been signatures on the stage, even if they were gravity canceled just like a foot above the stage, just like that one. They were still grounded attacks to try and KO, not a lot of Sairs, because it's the dares and Sairs that are going to lead to a lot of Delta's KOs. So Skeldra really trying to play a bit more of a grounded game, which Greatsword actually excels at, but the guitars along with a different Sig set, I'm going to be honest, I'm still keeping my eyes on to see how this works. I don't think it's really reached its full potential in this set, and if this character pick is... No, Skeldra! Okay, I really thought Skeldra was going to chase dodge up or something. That dare, I was not sure if that was going to touch, but Skeldra just barely evading the D-Sig, but the down heavy for the ground pound is going to build up a little bit more damage. Delta is just tossing Skeldra around. Skeldra does not really have much of an answer. Skeldra believers, Skeldra believers, you better start holding your breath.
Oh man, I mean, my breath's already being taken away from me with this set. It's been so close so far. Both of these players are going for some of the most insane things I'm seeing in a grand finals. I mean, Delta, what a insane GC N-Sig on Axe just a little bit earlier. Skeldra's going for these GC D-Sigs like it's nothing. Gonna get punished perfectly there from Delta, and the weapon throw looked for the dare.
Okay.
Didn't need it. Delta 2-0 up on Skeldra on winner's side. It's looking like a runaway here.
This is a very difficult and stressful place for Skeldra to be. Skeldra drops one of the next 3 games. Keep in mind, has to reverse 3-0, has to win 3 consecutive games. If he drops one of the next 3 games,
that's it. It's over.
Nah.
Yeah,
can go and get dinner finally.
Yeah, definitely no chance of a loser's bracket. If that's the case, if Skeldra wants to win this tournament, needs a reverse 3-0 in the entire set, then needs to beat Delta again in a best of 5 on the grand finals reset. Will that happen, or will Delta close it out like it does? Skeldra, like you had been mentioning, finally switches over from that Mako over on the Jaeyun instead of Magyar. I definitely like that. I mean, granted, Magyar definitely help in terms of defense against Taros, but having that sword is just having that reliable knockout option, and worked incredibly well against Munir in losers finals. So I am excited for that through and through. Skeldra is looking that much better, able to get that Sair, but Delta hanging on the edge.
Minute in, next KO is going to sway honestly the rest of the tournament pretty well. Skeldra still proving that there is a sign of life in this Jaeyun. The blood's still pumping. We are not over. Delta trying to figure out how he's approaching this first stock from Skeldra, maybe a bit more carefully, knowing that, okay, this Jaeyun just a different beast. I don't know what was going on with that Mako, but this is a different beast. Is Skeldra's able to jump over the side Sig. Skeldra looking to keep Delta over around the corner. Delta also looking to swing around a little bit more. Recovery is not really enough, so Skeldra's able to punish that, but that ground pound, not a great decision from Skeldra.
Okay.
This is so even, and I mean, up and down, so flip-flop, black and white cookie. As
honestly, both these players are just trading ledge guard for ledge guard. Delta's able to make the best of not a ledge guard, just did what was that? Enlight and Sarah just kind of lets that KO. Let that fly.
Typically, you do not see that string on GS. It is obviously not optimal, but the only optimal way...
Oh, the down finisher, yeah.
Yeah, is what Skelja just used there. I mean, hanging on edge, of course, is going to reach there. Skelja, perfect great sword knowledge. Continuing this lead by a long shot. Delta, a long shot there, looking for the end sig. Again, Skelja wants that D-sig, maybe punish Delta for fast falling. However, unable to. Delta sidelight Sair. Skell just needs a little bit more. He's gonna do that down light finisher once again, and it works. Skeldra takes a game, Graffiti. Oh man.
Delta. This
could be the start. This could be the start.
Yeah. Now Delta's turn to ban out maps for Skeldra to pick from. We are going to Fortress of Lions. There's another down finisher.
That's interesting.
Skeldra's actually really using the full capabilities of the move set, the weapons, the attacks, the list of inputs that you can kind of cycle through. So right now, Delta picking up Axe for the first few engagements of this game 4. Skeldra has quite a bit of work to do, but has proven after 2 stalking Delta, that's a pretty difficult feat, but still after 2 stalking Delta is looking to still breathe just a little bit more life into this game. Delta's movement is immediately stepped though. A lot more chase dodges, a lot more pump fakes, a few more just try raw side sigs. Delta's being a bit too ambitious with some of these attacks, some of these heavy attacks. Skeldra's really kind of able to get the best of those. You can see almost a punish through the recovery. Although that wasn't really will turn out the best for Skeldra, still a pretty decent example of what I was saying. Skeldra now has to recover from this nice, or else a dare will send that first stock to the Shadow Realm. Skeldra, is he on the back foot?
I mean, that was a beautiful, beautiful dare from Delta. Just optimal type knockouts. Skeldra wants that GCD light recovery. Gonna hit it. The end light whiff from Hammer Delta. Definitely going to encourage that end light. Does do it. And is going to get a dare
of his own.
Return the favor. Exactly. Return to sender. If you're a Minecraft fan, we're going to see that recovery on Delta. Maybe looking for more from Skeldra. This Greysword's been going insane. Delta, great option. Sidelight, Nair into GCD light. Looking for that NC again. Really wants to catch Skeldra. Saw a GC frame there. Skeldra not able to take advantage in that instance.
Oh, that...
Oh, recovery finishes. This. Whoa. Oh my lord. This. This is definitely an insane time. I mean, Skeldra has tournament stock right here, right now. Can he pull it off? Can he stay within this set? Delta does not want that. Wants a 3-1 victory on winner's side. Able to get that recovery. Skeldra wanting something. Pushing with no weapon. Has the sword. D-light into Sair. That might be it for Skeldra.
Bro, doesn't lead to anything than air.
Oh my god, looks for the GC.
Goes off stage against Axe.
Oh no, Endlight! Oh, Delta does it. 3-1. What looked like some hope for Skeldra to turn that around. Maybe seeing a game 5. Instantly defeated by Delta. Amazing stuff right then and there. Holy.
He does it again.
Clutch Master Delta. Delta.
I'm gonna say it. Delta's like the the next Luna. This guy is grinding communities, and he just knows how to just completely outperform all expectations, making that some of these community events are just a complete stomp until he's ready to show off a bit on the main stage. And also on Taros too. Did Luna like fly over to Europe or something? Like this is their stories are very similar.
No way.
These stories are very, very similar, but still, nonetheless, a huge congratulations to Delta for grabbing yet another gold under their belt. At least for communities, that guy is cruising through a bracket right now. And also, just to give a huge round of applause to Skeldra, outperforming some expectations, really giving us a great show.
For
honestly, future of Brawlhalla right there. Really love to see him. And then also right behind him, we have Knees for fourth. We have Lil Mev and Saphir for fifth, and we have Marker and is that Akani?
Yes, it sure is.
All right.
And I almost want to say, and it's not your bad, but may have forgotten about Munir in third also.
Ooh,
goated third placement for sure. Yes, gotta compliment everyone for getting into top 8. It is not an easy feat. Yeah, like you were saying, Marker Akane 7th, Lil Mev Knees 5th, Knees gonna place 4th, Saphir placing 5th, and then Munir at 3rd. Skeldra and Delta handing such an insane grand finals there. I mean, some people may have been looking for that reset, all those Skeldra supporters, but it's okay because it's still the off season and we're still seeing plenty of community tournaments going on. And I can assure you right here, right now, Bearded Brawls ain't stopping whatsoever. We're only just starting, Graffiti. I appreciate, not just me, everyone here at Bearded Brawls, Slow-Mo, everyone behind the scenes, all of our bracket mods, everyone like that. We all appreciate you so much, and we hope to see you next time we're here. My name's Captain Legend. Graffiti, do you have anything else for us?
Make sure to follow us on social media. We are very pretty and funny people, and you will want to pay attention to us.
They're right down there, right down there.
With that being said, I think that's everything. We hope that you have enjoyed your time with us. Everyone at home in chat, we saw y'all stopping by. Thank you for giving us some time out of your day. We hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a good night, folks.
Peace out, everyone.